Open the floodgates. Opening the private show to the public audience. Let's go. The team on Discord was nice and generous. We decided to help everyone out. I'm sure a bunch of you will catch up on this later tonight. Enjoy. That's thanks to the to the team. It was their idea, and I'm all for it. We're already crushing it on Discord. Markets are hot. Charts are popping. We're getting dollar dip. 7's in the chat.
777. 777.
Hey, Agro Grizzly. Hope you're doing alright now. Today's the day. Yesterday pancake. Today salad. Green lettuce. Cabbage? I got the sauce. Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What time is it? Coming at you live, 8:37 a.m. West Coast USA. Yeah, we're already crushing it on Discord day. Come on aboard, rock and roll. Diving into the church. Nice green start to the morning. Things heating up already. That's it. Past few days have been tough, right? Lots of mind games, lots of pancake, pressure building, tension, emotions, hot, too. Emotions are tense, that's for sure. We've been waiting for this. Today's the day. It's bounce time. Bitcoin bouncing. Altcoins bouncing. Dollars dipping. Watch out for the dollar. Cause it's coming down. It's raining down. Put on your hats, your coconut protectors. It's falling from the sky. Just did Swift Mischief. Cheers. See, I still have the other chat up too. There's our old chat. We don't need that anymore.
Got out of my day trades $450 profit, baby. Let's find.
I must have been not bored enough. Yeah. Nicely done. Damn, here I made $450 day trade scalping today. On Discord. We're talking about how it's gold. There's gold on Discord, my goodness. Every discussion channel. It doesn't even matter. Crypto, general chat, all of them. There's either fundamentals, due diligence, news, charts, sentiment. Keep Keep up the great work. You're all crushing it.
Got out cause I think the DXY about to do a coconut bounce. When it peaks I'll see about rinsing and repeating. 777.
Don't get me too excited, not burning. Alright, I'll help you. Oh. What did you pull out of though? He had entered a few different charts this morning. Did you get out of all of them? Are you gonna get back in all of them, or just trading one of them up and down? Hey Jeff. Yeah, and I realized some people might have forgotten it was Discord day. I saw there's viewers waiting, and we felt bad. Because after toughing it out the last few days, this is what we've been waiting for, some kind of good dollar dip. We got the catalyst, the consumer report came out, 9.1%. Something smells fishy. I see you not bored enough, that's perfect. Of course, metamaterials has a long way to go. Those other ones, Endo Zella, yeah. Zella's still pushing though. What about Endo? Endo's still pushing. Dude. You see what's happening? Waiting for a pullback any second now. How are you gonna get in on a dip on that? It keeps going up. You might just have to choose a different day trade altogether. Those all still look pretty strong right now. Hey Doc Airline. David Stevens. To pet, perfect. Great to see y'all. Yeah, that's why we opened it up. Everyone's excited right now. Crazy things going on, getting lots of action. New Canada's 30% now. Meanwhile, another 10%. These are from yesterday. New Canada, Zella, we were talking a lot about yesterday. Frequency therapeutics with the breakout. These are all, we were right on top of all these. They're pushing strong. Green Pro's having a day. Vroom vroom. Vroom going green. Hong Kong, bitches. Hong Kong, Moon Boy, bitches, get out the way. Stock pirate's coming. Hedgy bitches. Everyone hates the hedgies, but who actually has the balls to call them bitches? Oh. Yeah, Jeff. David says take a toke for you. Alright, I got a couple left. One for you, one for me. Jeff says yesterday was whack. CBD was down 30%, and now CBD's on the top of the list. It's funny you were watching that one. Learning. That's progress, is what I see. The fact that Jeff's even watching CBD at all. I'm surprised he's even watching that. Same with Angelina yesterday. She scouted out a big pump right when we did, all on her own. this is a good one to pay attention to. It was worthwhile spending a few minutes to look at here and there once in a while. Even though it's a Wall Street bet stock, penny, micro cap, as high risk as it gets. There's been developments here. It did not hold there, okay, fine. It didn't hold there, but where is it now? Exactly at the low. Isn't that interesting? And on the channel. Perfect. And on the parallel channel. And it's bouncing. So, okay, it took dollar damage. Everything took some dollar damage. It was a tough few last week, whatever. Even month. Now they're ready. This bouncing shows you other charts gonna bounce. The more progress this makes, the better it looks for the rest of our charts. So, okay, everything took dollar damage. They're touching their supports again. This one came all the way down, but it's holding and bouncing. Bullish. That was down the most yesterday. It's actually a good entry right there. You know what this means? I'm just steering the ship. If you want to go in for a pillaging, if you're feeling a pillaging, I won't stop you. Look at that treasure. If you like that one. I have like a $20 position on it. At that level, that's where I was talking about. That's the exact level I was saying. I kind of wish I had gotten a real position on it when I had the chance. Now we have that same chance again. It's a drop opportunity. I kind of wish I had a real position on that, like $1,000 on it or something. $20 not gonna pay off very much. And that was from like back here somewhere on the breakout. I just held it the whole time. A couple years ago. I almost kind of want a real position, but then it's like, you know, I'd be passing up on Nano. I'd be passing up on the altcoins to do that. It's almost like trading an altcoin. Squeeze. Here's a Wall Street bet squeeze chart for you. I heard those were popular. That's a 20x top right there, but it's such a small company, it's essentially like it's unlimited room for growth. CBD company, all-time low micro cap, going into medical marijuana legalization. We're gonna have to put that in the speculative category, but it is worth keeping an eye on because it was one of the first to break out, to start breaking the downtrend here. Nice 350%. Now we have a dunk all the way back down. Good entry again. Ride it up to here. Profits up there. 15x. Basically, all these charts are 10x minimum. I wouldn't even have it on the watch list if there weren't 1000% targets. Oh, sure, Jeff. Yeah, for sure, man. Okay. everybody's requesting dollar chart and the S&P chart for Discord. The ones on there don't have the numbers on them. They're not this current situation. We're over the magic number. Bouncing again from right there.
777.
Yeah, can't tell you when I'll do that. I might do that throughout the day. I might just take some screenshots as we go. I might do it later tonight if I have time, or tomorrow, but I will do that, yeah. Good idea. Thanks for the request. Those will be the next ones I post there, because they really are more important than any single chart on its own right now. It's all the bullish charts running with the S&P. This means, okay, AMC, maybe it opened red, we haven't even checked. Probably opened red with the S&P, right? But now it would be bouncing with the S&P. Time to go green, see if we get more dollar dip throughout the day. Lots of potential for that today. Consumer report being the catalyst. That's why yesterday was very flat. Here's yesterday, that orange line. Here's today with the consumer report. Something epic's cooking up, something big's cooking up. Dollar dunk. Not just a dollar dip, but a dollar dunk. Smash. Just going for a swim. Because investors with that report, now that it's right in front of them, they go, oh, life is getting expensive. They're thinking, fuck, I should get into the markets because at least there's a chance to make some money there. They're thinking, if life's just gonna get more and more expensive, I'm screwed unless I get rich in the stock market. That's basically where investors' mindset's at nowadays. We already knew stuff like that was coming. There's no changing it. That shit's gonna keep happening. Like, as if the consumer report will ever not be like that. But now that retail sees it and hears it as a fact, they go, oh, I get it, or whatever. It gives them the extra push that they need to enter the markets, essentially, to buy charts, make them go green. Buying pressure coming in, FOMO's kicking in. We saw AMC FOMO yesterday. So now we got more generalized FOMO over the whole market kicking in. The report being the catalyst. The problem is, it doesn't make any sense. We know the momentum of those announcements aren't gonna change. Like, this is almost designed to fail. And they're just kicking the can down the road. If American life keeps getting more expensive every year, if it costs you 10% more this year than last year, consumer goods, buy your groceries, buy your gasoline, to buy your coffee and your sundial costing you 9.1% more than last year, on average. If the dollar is so valuable right now, the dollar's gained 20% value since last year. If the dollar is worth 20% more than it was last year, why the fuck is gas cost 20% more? Why does gas cost double? The purchasing power on the dollar is through the roof. You should be able to buy all the gasoline you want, all the coffee and sundial that you want, my friend, with your dollars, with your valuable US dollars up there. So how come you can't do that? Because the companies are greedy fucks who are capitalizing on the market. They're raking it in on their profits, and those profits are worth a lot of value with the USD. It doesn't add up. The more valuable your dollars is, the more things you should be able to buy with your dollars. Think about the housing market right now. How expensive houses are. Holy fuck. It's like $1 million for a 2-bedroom house in a standard neighborhood. Think of how expensive the housing market is right now. But the dollar's worth more than it's been in like 20 years. Should be able to buy a house with your valuable dollars. It doesn't add up. It's a bubble. It's gonna burst. It's fucked up. Now you know what it really is on the charts. It doesn't match up. Something doesn't add up.
Just want to make sure I'm getting this right. Buy more crypto.
Yup.
More crypto.
My financial advice. According to the charts, it's for 7 SHIB, man. I boost. That's what the charts told me. Because, why? Because gas is expensive, everything else is expensive. Dollars are valuable. Crypto just crashed. Crypto's cheap. You can buy a lot of dirt cheap crypto with your valuable dollars right now. That's capitalizing on the market. Crypto's undervalued, your dollars are overvalued, you're trading those. You can't do that with gasoline though. Why? Companies are greedy, they're stealing everyone's money. So if I disappear tomorrow, you know what happened. I definitely have a bounty on my head. It's probably built into the algorithm to flag that, to hire a hitman to come after me. As soon as you even say that, the robot's already sent out a hitman. Be on the alert. Thing we're not on the mainstream media. Say whatever the fuck I want, cause it's supposed to be that way. In America, you can within reason, within limits or limits. But you make enemies with the wrong people, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to be enemies with the Federal Reserve or the fucking oil industry. Oil industry will make you disappear. They'll send out a whole navy to come after us. We don't want to fuck with that. But I want you to know what it really is, because you know the charts. You're getting that experience where if you've been following up with the dollar chart enough, with the show day to day and everything, right? Where you know when the dollar dips, the stocks start to rip. The crypto starts to pop. The dollar drop, crypto popping. You know that when it goes up, it does damage. Charts can go red. Whoa. That's happened too. That's why Bitcoin crashed. Every day it's feeling more and more like that was the crypto crash. You know how extreme the dollar is on the long term here. It only makes sense for it to balance out. It's not right. You're smarter than that. Happy trading. Give me 30 seconds here. Enjoy the tunes. Sit back, get comfy. Wind's starting to pick up. S&P already been turning green. That's what the bears are saying right now. The bears are going, stop going green, stop bouncing. Never. You done fucked up, bears. Paper hands. No stopping this friction. We're catching wind, such a. This is gonna act as a gold breakout box. It's green because it's bullish. Technically still red on it. It did turn green right there. This can shoot up pretty far today, over 390. Damn. Let's say it were to go straight up all day, just for fun. It could get real close to 400 there all in one day. That's very extreme. That's a huge move from the low. It'd be like a 6.5–7% deviation from the bottom to the top throughout the day. That's a lot. For it to move, 3% is a lot. 6%. Because it can't even go 6% green in one day. It's just it already opened so red from the bottom if it went to the top target. If it really went for it. It was worth making note of, because if that happens, that's gonna be pretty wild. That would be one of the most epic recovery bounce days we've ever seen on the S&P. One of the quickest, strongest bounce backs so far right now that we've ever seen on it already. That was a savage bounce right back up already. Market's only been open 2.5 hours. So it basically dropped down for an hour and bounced back for an hour, and it's starting to go green already. Morning mind game. Hey Bean. Haven't looked at your account today. Well, that's probably good. That's a good mindset. You're really okay. I gotta talk about that. She said, but it's Wednesday, so I have to tune in. Yeah. Well, we were having so much fun on Discord, we decided to invite some more friends over to the party. We're running the public show now. I was surprised. It's a real strong reflection of our community, the morals, quality people in there. It wasn't even necessarily really my idea. Somehow it came up. Somebody popped in who forgot that it was Discord day. And then I felt bad. There were some people waiting in the chat over on the other link. If that makes sense. David Stevens said it was lonesome in here. Yeah, so we started talking about it, feeling bad, wanting to let everyone in on the good price action. And I put it up to a vote. So I let everyone else decide, should we open it up to a public show or not? It was 100% votes for yes. Probably still is. Unless somebody's trolling. Look at that. Should we open the gate? Open up the private show to the public. All the votes are for yes. No one voted against it. They were all happy to share the exclusivity because it's really, that's generous of them because they get extra attention when there's less people in the chat. Then I'm reading every single message. I'm talking about all their special trades that they have going on one at a time, one by one, like one on one. I mean, there's a bit more quicker pace, public show and everything, but I think we already accomplished what we needed to this morning. I feel that we accomplished what needed to happen this morning. Now we're just cruising. I was already dropping fire, so we're chilling. Cruising, grooving. Looking good. I like where this is going. So in terms of charts this morning, there's some squeeze action going on. It's pretty much those same charts from yesterday, just like we anticipated. That's how we left off yesterday. We say these ones are still very strong and looking for them to continue, and they are. Things like Nucana. We were right on top of this all day yesterday. It's up 30%. Can we hit the trippy digits? It's that kind of day, we might. Dollar dips working in our favor. Captain win. Zella, we were talking about that a lot the past few days. That's on the top of the list today. Somehow we timed it perfect with the slam dunk. 10% green, top of the list. It already opened 30% green on Zella. If you were here yesterday, remember Zelda? Oh, does anyone like Zelda? Get the Triforce? It's up, fucking look at the 30% opening. I called that yesterday, perfect. Well, everyone else did. I didn't call it, you guys did. Everyone was talking about Zelda yesterday for some reason. And that's the one blowing up right now. You're the ones who got me to look at it and talk about it. Or else I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, see? David forgot, but now he remembers. Soda Lime's laughing. It helps you remember. I try very hard. I try extremely hard. Damn it, I'll go on camera. Because I'm serious. On a serious note, I try extremely hard to make the content relatable. Stock market's usually fucking boring as shit. It's the most boring thing in the world. That's why people don't do it. It takes a lot of commitment. You know what I mean? It takes the motivation and the drive, the passion for it, and it's really not ever that I've seen presented in a common sense kind of way. I try and make it relatable where anyone can understand it. Like, hey, don't be a coconut, for example. Or no Sasquatching. That's intentional Like, it seems a joke at the time, perhaps. But now everyone's going, oh yeah, haha, Zelda. Yeah. Oh. So it was intentional, making a joke about Zelda. You remember how hot the bevy is, now it's top of the watch list. Now everyone remembers. Don't Sasquatch on Zelda. Yes, sir. Then people can understand what I mean. Some random gamer who knows nothing about trading or charts would understand that. Guys, I was talking to my mom on the phone the other day. Even she knows what's up with AMC. I'm serious, I'm no joke. It was kinda freaky. My mom don't watch the charts. She might pop in the show once a month for like 5 minutes to just see me on camera. But what the fuck? I was talking to her about AMC because she asked about like what's happening with the whole movement right now and everything. Are people still talking about it? And I like told her the prices and everything. She was like, oh yeah, like I knew it was overvalued back then, of course. She's like, why would you sell it now at the bottom? Exactly. She didn't even look at the chart. Just common sense. No, she's not. She doesn't trade anything. That's my point. I was just talking to her on the phone and she was like, whatever happened to AMC? I'm like, well, it crashed last year. She was like, yeah, that makes sense because it was overvalued. She's like, where's it at now? I'm like, oh, I was bullish. It's down at the bottom area again and it's good on the charts, but there's a lot of like FUD about it. And she's like, well, why would people sell it now at the all-time low, like at the bottom area? I'm like, yeah, exactly. She knows nothing about it, really. I always believed she would be a savage trader if she tried. She has the mindset, like, even though she's like the least likely kind of person to be a trader in the real world. So she's just a normal mother type, you know. But she understands that things go up and things go down, so she understood last year that like it was time to take profits on them, even though she doesn't know anything about trading, because she remembers me talking about it at $5. And I'm like, Mom, it went up 20x, whatever, you know, went up 10 times. And she's like, oh, why is everyone taking profits? Everyone must be so happy taking profits. And I'm like, well, no, actually. No, like, not everyone's taking profits. And she's like, what? Why not? Exactly. She's not even a fucking trader and she gets it. She was like, oh, wow, it sounds kind of like a cult then. These are her words. Literally what she was saying like 2 days ago. It sounds like a cult nowadays. That's what she said. Oh, thanks so much for 20. 24/7, 365. Oh, light him if you got him. Not health advice. Here, take this. Your sword. Thanks a lot, man. Still got those diamond hands. I don't think I'd seen you for a few weeks, a few months even. I remember your name's David. Tell me I'm right. Please verify that for me. I'm confident. I don't know if that's right. So I actually care about the crew. I make an effort to know who you are. Yeah, if he hasn't been here for months, I'm right. Boom. Good to see you again. Huh. Not bored enough? You already got back in Zella? So I'm going, of course, the one that I didn't average down on, the HT. Yeah, HT's been going for it. It is time for the dollar topped out. Ooh. Clear, decisive breakout. See, I could have done it here. Now it's really sending it. The reason it didn't happen right there was because the dollar kept going up 108. Fucking Dixie chart up 108. Stopped it as a speed bump. Now we're getting a dip. HT killing it.
7,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah,
that
thanks
is
a
worth
lot,
celebrating.
JB.
I am going somewhere with Wi-Fi and ROM. 777.
Yeah, that's cool. Should have been there a long time ago. I want to see that 7.77. Who's gonna be the magic number subscriber? That's the real question. Let's get it to 10K end of year. I'll be satisfied. Let's get out of the quad digis. Let's get those bands. Fuck man, yeah. Dog sick. Sorry to hear that. You're not the only one. Like maybe this, you know, you can find some support with the community, because there's been another one of our friends who's going through the exact same thing right now. Trying to cope with sick pet. I can only imagine, like if both cat was sick, I would be devastated. Real life always getting in the way, yeah. So really, there's people here who can relate to that. Right now, you're not alone. Like anyone who caught sickness, whatever, there's been a lot of sickness going around. Sounds like everything I feel for you. That's why I work hard to help stay on top of the charts. You can take care of what you gotta do. It's your job. Now, here's the real deal. I've definitely had those times in the past where it's like you're just not feeling the motivation or the drive or like any excitement because you're going through difficult stuff with other relationships or family or whatnot. And it really changes things, changes your perspective on the charts. Now, over time, it's had a very positive benefit on my personal emotions going through stuff like that, because the charts are always there for you, as weird as it sounds. Like, no matter what's going on in the rest of your life, at the end of the night, you can always sit down, check the computer, and even if the charts are going bad, it'll distract you. If the charts are going crazy, it's gonna be a distraction. It's gonna help you get your mind away from just thinking all the negative stuff going on in the real world. It might be some negative stuff on the charts, but you're focused on that. Right, so don't let a relationship stop you from charting, because I've been charting way before I started my last long-term relationship, and I was with that chick for probably like 5, 6, 7 years throughout college and stuff. So I was charting way before I met her. She kinda got in the way. Charting was actually positive escape, and I was like, fuck that. I need to have my boundaries of like blocking out stuff that's going on in the real world and focusing on the charts. So even if she was like yelling at me, because she had problems, emotional problems, so she was like emotionally abusive, yelling at me all the time, and it got fucked up. So I would like ignore her and focus on the charts, and it got me through that, even if that was like part of her problem. Like, oh, you're always on the computer. like, yeah, exactly. I'd rather be doing that than getting yelled at. So there's the real deal. I should have just stuck to the charts the whole time. Never even got so locked into that. Almost made me. You got me not part of. Let me spit out that coffee, bro. If you had married me instead, we'd be millionaires and broke 5 times over by now. Yeah, true that. I should have just married not born enough 5 years ago. No homo. Just for legal purposes. Just for tax incentives. I guess the point is, here I am still charting and that chick's long gone. So would it matter what she thought about me spending time on the computer? Just getting in the way. If I had never kind of made that decision, made that conscious focus, there would be no show right now. There would be no trading community because I'd probably be married with kids if I decided, oh, maybe I should like pay more attention to the real life bullshit getting in the way of my charts. But I decided nope, not letting anything slow me down. So maybe when I eventually were to start dating some new woman, she ain't getting in the way of my charts. First thing I'm telling her is all I do is chart and focus on the internet community all day long. And you can't change that. And nothing can change that. So that's why I'm the captain, because it pays off. I knew from a long fucking time ago, if I put in the time and the effort, I'm gonna get good. Here's the results. The hard part's trying to communicate it. The hard part's teaching people. I don't have any teaching experience, so I just try and make it relatable. Like, hey guys, here's what's going on. Here's what you need to know. Ignore the bullshit that you hear on the news. Lots of double digits rolling in. It's bearish lunch hour and they're still cruising. S&P not green yet, technically. Very close. About to hit the line. Go green. Aw, Firefly. Is that where you been? Thanks again, David. It means a lot. I'm feeling the vibes. Feeling all that positivity out there. Real friends and connections that we've made throughout the whole last year and a half. And part of, so sorry to hear that, Firefly, too. That's again shared experiences. Her puppy passed away a couple of weeks ago. And I noticed your absence in that chat. I was that's why I was thinking about you, Firefly. I sent something was up. Well, yeah, that personal story is part of what making it relatable. That's part of why how I've gotten my experience, because I always put in the time and the effort. I've been doing this every day for 15 years. Okay, not really, but essentially. I've had breaks time to time. There have been times I've took like 6 months off from the charts when I was just holding stuff or but really, over the past decade, definitely the past 10, I've been charting every single day. Because if I can, I just pull it up on my phone, or maybe I'm out camping once in a rare couple years, but I'll be thinking about it. always on my mind. I'm addicted to the game. It's you know Squid Games? I think pretty much everyone around the world watched Squid Games. Somehow I can really relate to the message behind that character. I'll just leave it at that. Seems the lesson of the day, of the morning, afternoon. The big takeaway is people are going through tough times. We can use what we have going to be positive, to boost each other up and support each other and get excited about where these charts are going. Let's crush some fucking charts. Stay tuned. I need some more coffee first. So let's have a quick coffee intermission on mine to reset. When we get back, we'll just dive deep on our charts and focus on that and have a great day and then get back to your real life stuff later. I gotta take care of some shit in real life too today. Neighbor needs me to take care of their dog for a couple of days. I do some cleaning, get ready to move, like deal with that shit later. We're getting some action on our charts, getting spicy. Make some progress. Have a nice day of sailing across the matrix. AMC should be bouncing up with the S&P and everything. Which ones are moving currently? They're all kind of ticking up bit by bit. Really, new candles, the strongest on the morning. I assume you're holding that. It's getting up to first resistance. Excuse me. First resistance there. It's not really the target per se. Still got a long way to go to targets. Yeah, AMC bouncing up very strong. Right on time. Wow, that's our first coffee intermission of the day. We've been crushing it for 3 hours straight. That's how popping the charts are getting. Oh, AMC red on the line. I'm expecting 10% out of it today, double digi day. HP warp drive. Welcome back to Juice. Oh, red for AMC breakout. That's the candle, that's the one. To get through the blue line. Trading's an art, not a science. Let's check dollar. Still heading that direction. Working in our favor. Keep going way down all day. That means double digit green on the stocks. That means bounces on Bitcoin and altcoins. The day trading crypto entries from yesterday that we're holding off on are here right now. Those are the entries now for crypto trading, scalping. Was that bullcat you heard? No, she was sleeping in another room, but she was going nuts this morning. She was running all around super frisky this morning. Meow, meow, meowing. So she knew it was green opening. She knew it was a bullish day this morning. She probably heard the consumer report. Hey Rodrigo, Con. What do I think about Elon and Twitter? What? Oh, wow. Wow. Putting Captain on the spot. Yeah. That's big news, huh? I know what it is. It's not even what I think about it. I'll tell you what it is. We've already figured it out as a community. We already decided that it was calculated, it was planned. So the Tesla chart's been showing bearish signals on it for months now, maybe even a whole year now. Let's check. It relates to Tesla, so bear with me. I'll get there. About Twitter. This has been topped out on Tesla for really a year. Showing all those signs, indicators, everything. We got that bearish crossover a long time ago. When was that? November last year. We were even watching. No, okay, that's early on in the show. If we did, we didn't care too much about it back then. This is on the weekly. Daily's been trending down a long time. The monthly, there's the giant monthly one. That was in April. Okay, point is, the chart's been bearish for a long time, and we've always known that. Overvalued on Tesla. Currently, right now, short term in this spot is heading up actually. Bullish short term, still overvalued. Alright. Elon, rich people knew that. Billionaires know the stock markets were topped out back then. I keep up with that sort of thing. You can tell by the different interviews and statements they put out over time. You can get a feel for kind of their mindset. It goes back to long-term S&P. Tesla's a part of the S&P 500. It's a big part of it. It's like 2% of the S&P even. Apple's a whopping 7%. Microsoft 6, Amazon 4, Tesla 2.5. Tesla is the number 4 S&P company. Like, it essentially is the S&P. All the billionaires knew the markets were topped out here. How'd they know? Because they made money off it. They entered here. They bought the dip 2020 market crash. And they made lots of money over that couple years right there, bull run on the markets. And they cashed out big time. They knew it was time to cash out, take profits. And the charts were showing that. They all got markets months ago up there. Now they're waiting to buy the dips on stuff. Now they're buying the dips. Alright, now that leads us to Elon Musk. He's one of those people, one of those billionaires who made shit tons of money in the last couple years on Tesla going up. I remember him tweeting out saying it was overvalued here a couple years ago. He said it was overvalued at like $800 pre-split. Years ago. Elon Musk's been looking for a way to cash out on Tesla for a long time. He came up with the perfect plan. Tell everyone, okay, he's gonna cash out some Tesla, he's gonna sell some Tesla, which he did, to use it to buy Twitter. What a perfect reason to sell Tesla that's excusable, right? Investors would be, oh, okay, well, he's buying Twitter, that makes sense, so whatever. Then he doesn't buy Twitter, so what happened in the end? He just sold Tesla at the top. That's all that happened. It was just his way to get out of it without causing panic on the company. The investors kind of tricked them. I don't think he ever intended to follow through with buying Twitter. I think that was calculated. He just used it as the reason to sell his Tesla at the top. Because he's been looking for a way to get out for a couple of years. He knew it was overvalued for a long time. So he's like, I'm gonna get out of that and start profiteering some other companies. He's not pushing Tesla as hard as he was at the beginning. He's backing off of it himself, like focusing on other things. So really, he's kind of the captain of that ship, right? So if the captain goes down with his ship, like if he's not gonna keep pushing, driving Tesla as hard as he could, and he's cashing out and leaving it in the hands of everyone else, then other people are gonna cash out too, and that's what's been happening on it. So it's come down quite a bit from the top. It already has come down like 40%. 50? That's a 50% crash right there. But of course Elon sold at the top, saying that for the reason. So I don't really care the reason. The results are he sold the top, and that's all that happened. As for Twitter, it had crashed enough. It was interesting that he went with Twitter. He is really smart. He was really smart. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. He's capitalizing on the Twitter hype. Yeah, he bluffed. It was a bluff, like in poker, calling his bluff. I don't think he ever intended to buy. He used Twitter as the perfect thing that was popular at the time, talking about, oh, constitutional rights. So everyone was for it. Everyone was talking about him buying Twitter instead of talking about him selling Tesla. It was a diversion. And I love to pick that kind of stuff apart. So really, that's probably not even my opinion anymore. That's probably what it really is. That's a logical conclusion to make of it all. I think that's what really happened with it. And he probably knew, he must have knew that Twitter was a fairly decent entry on the chart, because Twitter had just crashed. This was our crash target on Twitter. We were bearish on Twitter up there. It came all the way down to those 2020 prices. That's the full crash on Twitter. So right when it hit the bottom there, he announced that people FOMO'd in, pushed it green. Hey Becky. And now they're holding it, and they're like, what happened? Elon, our savior? Oh no, he abandoned the crew. And it's kind of like Adam Aaron with that mining one. Whatever happened to that? What was the ticker? HC. TC mining or some shit. I haven't heard anyone mention that in months. We have a chart for it. I want to check it. I can't even remember what it's called because no one's talking about it anymore. What was that AMC mining play? Hi, Carl. HYMZ, yep. Thanks, said suck. I shouted you out earlier because you're usually one of the first people to pop in the chat every day. Always ready for battle. Yeah, thanks, Ben. Hope you got it. Tomas just randomly goes, Spider-Man NFT. They're probably lit right now. I wonder on the GameStop one. The GameStop. No! I was going to the GameStop NFT. Killed the music. Oh, now it's just like every other live show. Boring. I was thinking about it. I suppose it makes sense to not play music if you're only streaming for 1 hour every day. But if you're here in the zone for 8 hours, kind of worth it. Keeps me focused. Every beat's like a candle bar going green. This song's called Islands and Stuff. Here we go. That was for the best. That was meant to happen. Islands and Stuff, guys. Yeah, S&P turned green officially. Islands and Stuff. Come on. Let's get this treasure back to town, arg. That's where we're selling the ship. I'm not turning. You know how the wheel works? It doesn't turn. Straightforward, onwards and upward. But you can hop out and pillage those islands and stuff if you want to still. Right? Take the dinghy out to fucking Sphere 3D Island. It's all good. The AMC soldiers are going out on a mission right now. We're sending out the AMC vets on a mission. They're about to go destroy some hedges. We got our crypto badasses. What else can you call them? Protecting their booty. Feel free to hop out, make a quick trip over to VeChain Island before we really get back to town. Before we're halfway in the ocean again. Before we're halfway up, cause alright. Say Bitcoin representing the altcoins too. You say where to be VeChain here, all the altcoins crashing with it last 6 months. Yeah, what happened to the music? I don't know, Firefly. I don't hear anything. JVIC's ready for some gangsta rap. Oh, that's just the wind I'm hearing. Whoosh. We saved the rap for after we blast some fools. After we hit some targets. At this point, the bagpipes would be appropriate. Imagine it is VeChain or Sphere 3D. Side by side Bitcoin there. We're at the island here. This is an island with a palm tree on it. With the coconuts. I have those coconuts. That's what we drink in the middle of the ocean. Crack those coconuts, get the juice. Bitcoin bouncing, the altcoins good entries for BitTrade. We got those signals that we didn't have yesterday. It's a bit early, but everything's there. A big picture is there's an island. There's an island. It's Crypto Islands.
Screw it. 50,000 shares of Shell.
Whoa.
Trade, let's go.
How much is that? Big play is not bored enough. That's a lot of shares. How much is Zella again? 10 cents or something? Okay. 5,000 position. For day trade. Looks good. Don't even overthink it. If stars are aligned, as long as we keep getting more dollar dips, these are gonna hit. And it's not there right now. It's not there right now, so don't even overthink it. Just wait and see. We get more dollar dip. We just got through bearish lunch hour. Technically, now we're in bearish lunch number 2. Party hour number 2. This is similar to yesterday. See, it always stops going down on bearish lunch. And we might even get a second here. Hitting that line again. Yesterday it finished the day at that line. The same exact one. We are under now. Finishes the day there, but still we can tap that line. We want to get further down dollar. That's what we're waiting to see on that. Until we get that. I wouldn't overthink it or watch it too closely there. We're just gonna check it like in 30 minutes, see if it hit that or not. Might keep going before then. We just want to see. The setup's there on the other charts. This is still set up where it can play out real nice. The fact that Bitcoin's already bouncing back up to 20. It's at 1977. Let's put it this way, $200 more and Bitcoin will be 20,000. It's right at 20 again, basically. So we got these islands, crypto islands, like the Altcoins, VeChain Island, Jasmine Island. And this is where the treasure's at. That's where we find it. I can draw it without laughing. Where we find no treasure chest. That's a keyhole. So we go pillage the treasure, crypto islands there, the bottoms. Ghost laugh. Yeah, that wasn't intense enough. We go pillage that treasure at the fucking islands. Ghost pirate style, they won't even know what hit them. Boom, boom. The last thing they see is a pirate flag going across. What was that? Where'd my crypto go? Oh shit, the stock pirates. The crypto pirates, that has a nice ring to it. The crypto pirates got it. Go slow. That's more like it. Exactly. Glad we're on the same page. Good side to be on. That's the side we would want to be on. The side smart money enters at the bottoms. We had a nice rally here last time we got in. It hit the all-time high. That was a good entry. It still was a good entry here. It's completely undervalued here. It's almost like a giant slam dunk. A double dunk. Slam dunk. Grand slam. Home run out of the park. Over the green monster. Green monster. Anyone from Boston? That's where I went to high school. And while all the kids around town were focused on the Red Sox, I was learning how to crush the fucking charts. Not bored enough from Boston. Green monster. That's probably the first thing that pops up. It is. When you search that, it's not even like a character, the Grinch that pops up or anything. It's right on Wikipedia for Green Monster. You hit the home run right out of the park over the Green Monster. Oh, we just jumped another $100 Bitcoin there. $100 more dollars, it's officially 20k again. 20k in a minute. So we're at bet here. We're about to smash out the park. We got some heavy hitters. Got some big plays. Crews locked and loaded. We got a bunch of cargo boxes, crypto cargo loaded up down there. Protect their booty. It's gonna be all-time high end of year. Be back 70,000 end of year. Call it 77. Magic number. It's always the magic number. Where do you think Bitcoin's going? It's going to the magic number. You already know it. I know it, you know it. Just accept it. Or you just gotta accept it. It is what it is. There's the chart. There's where it's going. What are you gonna do about it? Here we are at Crypto Island. We're picking up some wind. We're setting off. Last call. Boats leaving the dock. Feel free to take the dinghy out to fucking Bitcoin Island and get some last minute treasure over there. Before we really head back to town. Because when it was going down here, dollar was working against us. This was sailing across the ocean. We were sailing across the ocean, trying to get as good crypto entries as we could. We knew it was bearish. We were just trying to get the best entries we could. We thought that was pretty good. This is even better. This is because all the FUD, we've been seeing it around the internet. Lots of crypto crash talk. Like, oh, it's going to go to 15 or 13 or 10. This looks to be the limit. Oh, train's leaving the station. According to the chart, long-term trend line, long-term growth crypto. It's not broken that trend for a decade. Why would it break it now when it's more popular than ever? It's more mainstream than ever. Plus our bullfight is both combined. It's not either or, it's both. If this was going across the ocean, we're island hopping, right? We're here at the island and we're sailing across the ocean. We caught some wind, we hit all-time high. People took some profits, unloaded some cargo if they wanted. That was a campsite. We stopped at a expedition campsite. That's like Nessing Warriors Expedition, STV, and World of Warcraft. Gamers. You know what I'm saying? That's where all the best PvP went down. Oh. That was good shit. Dude, we caught some wind, we were heading back to town, but we stopped at the campsite. Unloaded some fucking cargo at the campsite. Just a quick pit stop, do some PvP. Some people took profits if they wanted. I remember lots of people taking profits Cardano at $3 selling Cardano. Or SHIBA. Some people traded SHIBA up 10x here, 1000% took profits. They dropped off some treasure at the expedition site. Gained some reputation. Up the mana potions! Oh, we need some buffs now. Alright, now we're good. Here's the island. Here's the campsite. And then we kept going back to this island. We got to the next crypto island. There's some more pillaging. We got some more treasure there. So in between here, like this is the middle of the ocean. In between, when it starts going up, we're gonna be in the middle of the ocean again. We're not gonna be close enough to any of these islands to go out and get more treasure. We can't turn the boat around then. We're onwards and upwards, straight forwards. We're gonna be leaving the crypto islands where all the treasure is, so load it up the boat now. Load up that crypto cargo now before we're really leaving, catching the wind to head back to town to unload the cargo at the targets to take the profits on big targets. There's not going to be good entries for pillaging in the middle of the ocean by the time it starts going up. The time for that's right here, right now, at the islands. Well, it's fresh off that 75% crash. If half of the world thought that it was a good time to buy Bitcoin last year, do you think it's a good time to enter Bitcoin when it's a 75% discount, essentially? Put it that way. 75% off sale. Half the world FOMOing in last year, thought it was good up there. And you're able to get it for that much of a sale right now. It's fucking good entry. And I'm still on the Bitcoin chart. That wasn't even the altcoins in particular. That's what it's gonna be. That's what's gonna lead the altcoins to those major targets, to those epic 10x, 20x, 50x target. Some of them gonna go 50x. Nano probably go 50x here. For real. I want some Nano. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to accumulate it. Jump over $1 any day. While it's under $1, targets 40 all-time high. $40 all-time high. So that right there is basically 50x. Depending what cost average and stuff. Exact target. From under $1 to $40. And that's just the top all-time high price that Nano's been 5 years ago. It can go to a new all-time high. Nano could go twice that. It could go to $100 fucking dollars. From $1 to $100. Some of these are gonna go 50x. Market cap fully diluted is exactly the same, 100% circulating. There's not even that many of them. Here it is at $40, 2017, and the market cap matches. It's all there, and it's always been a good entry under $1 forever. If you had gotten in any other time when it was under $1, make tons of money on that run. Under $1 here, tons of money on that run. Under $1 here right now. You gotta start seeing the future. Stop thinking about where it is today right now and think about where this shit gonna be next year. Does that. We might get an epic bull run in altcoin season that's similar to this, which is insane. Okay, I'm gonna be a part of that. Hopefully everyone can be a part of that together, and it leads to life-changing opportunities. It's hard to see that far ahead, like when they're down here, whatever. But I've been charting Nano for 5 years the whole time. I know what this chart does. I know what it is. Under $1 is it. It's hidden treasure. It's always been a good popular project. It's gonna stay around and still be a popular good project. And it's gonna go up with Bitcoin. It can gain a ton of value because it's so undervalued right now. We got a taste of that last year. This is a taste of it, like the appetizer. It went to $20 last year, crashed back down to where we are now, under $1. Full cycle right there, like a mini bull run. Taste of what's gonna happen next. That was just like the halfway move, as the next one will be twice as big. Get it up here somewhere. So Nano, when it goes over $1, it's important. $1 is all that matters on the Nano chart. That one number. What's more valuable? One Nano or $1 bill? One paper USD? Well, shit, we know what's up with the dollar. We know this is super topped out. Dollar about to crash, lose tons of value. Nano's worth more than $1 bill. Maybe not right this second while it's so extreme, but it will be when this happens. You see? Nano get back $20 right there. Nano gets $40 here. We keep going next year. Nano gets $100. Since the Dixie chart's up 20% from last year now. That's how extreme it is. Value of the dollar's literally increased 20% on the fucking chart in the past year. That's very insane. Very extreme. Just tell that to anyone in general in your day-to-day life, and it's kind of mind-blowing. Like, hey, do you know that your paper money is worth 20% more than it was last year? And they'd probably say no, because it's like, what do you mean? Everything's super expensive. Rent's going up, gas is expensive, grocery bills are expensive. Like, what do you mean my dollar is worth 20% more right now? I don't see that. That's a huge chunk, it's kind of mind-blowing. It went so far so fast. What this means is, holy fuck, like, the dollar can lose 20% value throughout the next year. Like, dollar might be about to lose 20% value right here going next year. That quick. Straight up, straight down, effectively. For what this is. I don't think it's ever really... I suppose right here. But that's not even really the top. That's like on a bull run there. It's definitely never moved this fast in this whole section here, which goes back 7 years. This is the fastest it's moved in the past 7 years here. So really, for what this is straight up, straight down. It's just kind of crazy that it increased 20% value, and it can lose 20% value right now in this year. Like, for the next 6 months, 12 months. It's too extreme. It's not gonna stabilize up here. You know how gravity works. That old gravity thing. And if it's about to lose all that value, then you're able to capitalize on it right now to purchasing power to buy cheap cryptos. It's pretty awesome. Because there was a bunch of other traders, casual retail, mainstream traders making lots of money on crypto the past couple of years, and essentially when we started the show, hardly anyone here was trading any crypto. And it wasn't even a good time to enter it either. And we had to wait a long time to get even reasonable entries on our crypto, like months later. That's what's happened. It is a wealth transfer by definition. Yeah, some of you have, like Gizmo says he's been in crypto for ages, true. Yeah, recently Gizmo is rebalancing, selling some of his Bitcoin to buy altcoins, trading the Bitcoin for altcoins, get more growth potential on the altcoins. Because he had held Bitcoin, made good money on it for years. Now he wants to get in altcoins. Yeah, so really take Jasmine. Not the exact same time frame on it of what I was talking about, but just for example, it's like lots of brand new traders just FOMOing into crypto the last couple years, making lots of money. I don't think the majority of the team had any crypto back then. Hey, best purchasing info. That's some life info. Talking about how the world can be united using crypto essentially. Because it's decentralized, it's beyond any geographical locations. And it's true. And that was Satoshi's vision about it. He believes fiat currencies will not be there in the future since it's hard to transfer values adjusting the technology era. Yeah, the history on it supports that. The history on fiat currencies is disgusting. It's disgusting, it's garbage. Every fiat paper currency that's not been backed by real value has failed over 50 years. Because if there's no real value on it, over time, more of it's introduced to the supply and it gets inflated. It just is a fact of history. Fiat currencies don't work. They never have and they never will. And right now, the USD is that. It's a fiat currency that really... It's not backed by gold. It's not backed by oil necessarily. Right? You know what I mean? So what really is it? Come on, like all those big brains in the chat. People are waking up to it. It's been that way for 50 years. We were talking about it last voice chat party when they took it off the gold standard. What really is this? You as a deck clock going on? Haven't checked this in a while. It's probably up like $5 trillion since we last checked it. Yeah, I'm with you. Best purchasing info. Nice conversation point. It's important stuff. Because it is all the bigger picture that's going to affect the charts over the next 6 months, next year. Crypto undervalued right now. Debt's just inflating. Look at it going up and away, ticking by the second. Oh, there's another $50,000. Oh, now 100,000. We're at 700,000. Then there's 800,000. Another 100,000. Why not another 900,000? Oh, and there it's just hit 1 million. Like, that's how fast it's pumping. So you check this tomorrow, it'll be up $100 million overnight every day. It's what really is this? If paper money had real value behind it, if there was solid gold behind every dollar, and you could walk into the bank and go, I want to trade my dollar bills, give me bars of gold right now. They don't let you do that. You can't do that. You gotta order private gold orders beforehand. You gotta get like a fucking armored truck to get a gold delivery from the bank like a month in advance. It's not like it used to be in the olden days where they could just go into the bank and get some gold for their dollars if they wanted to, trading the dollars for gold because they were fungible like that, essentially. Once they took it off of that, it's just backed by these numbers on a computer. So printing the money is really just a symbolic. Are they really even printing physical stacks of paper money? Yeah, they do. They definitely keep printing lots of paper bills, but like they just do that to try and catch up with the numbers on the computer. What really happens, they just press a button on a computer. They don't even do shit. It's already going. Look at it go. It's all in place. The momentum, you can't stop that freight train. It's designed to fail. So the rich people have been loading up on valuable assets. That's why they have lots of land and property and crypto now, and they've been holding stocks for a long time, and they're stacking everything but dollars in the bank. You see what I mean? Why would you want a whole bunch of paper your whole life that's not backed by any real value? That's just increasing supply every day, and there's no real demand for it, really. Because you can't really like eat your dollars, right? If you're hungry. Jokingly. So in a lot of ways, unfortunately, but the reality is, trading the markets is one of the only real ways to advance ahead economic status. Because if you're just on the grind, working a 9 to 5 to make US dollars, and you put them in the bank, and you keep doing that every year, you're gonna have a bunch of US dollars, but in 10 years, the US dollar is not gonna be worth what it is right now. It'll be a lot less valuable in 10 years, so you're left with a bunch of less valuable dollars, and people who bought stocks in crypto have valuable stocks in crypto that they can sell for a lot of dollars. Because they were brave to get in now in the middle of the market madness when everyone's talking about, oh my god, market crash, and we're like, fuck yeah, hot bevy. We're being brave in that crypto, being brave when others are fearful. Dollars at 107.77. The fuck is this? Emergency sevens in the chat. Whoa. Even dollars pulling magic number. Heading in the right direction, that's for sure. Peculiar spot for it to stop up there, acting as a magnet. It means we're heading the right direction. We're going. We're gonna keep dipping. We're at magic number. don't think it's gonna bounce all the way up. We're catching the wind. Time to go green S&P. Time to get over 20k Bitcoin. Actually, quick note about that. The alert triggered overnight. Our Bitcoin chart back up. We're zapping through a lot of charts before I change it off this. I got distracted, got excited about crypto. Highcroft mining. We forgot about AMC's mining play again because no one's talking about it anymore. I think we have an old chart for it. I'm sure we do. And there you go. Right on track. It had a hype rally, it hit a target, and then we were bearish, and I haven't looked at it since, and now it's down here. So yeah, it happened. Maybe it's bullish now. I'm not convinced that's low enough. I'm not even gonna spend the time analyzing. There you go, we were accurate. Another chart that we sniped that we weren't even trying to. It's just like, meanwhile, we crushed that chart without even watching it, without even paying attention to it for 6 months. This hasn't been quite that long. I'll go bullish again from down here. I'm just not convinced if that's the exact low or not. Maybe it's a dollar area, stop hunt at $1, it could be. So that mining play, now that no one's talking about it, it's getting bullish again. Yeah, are you picking up what I'm throwing down? I mean, my whole comments about it the whole time was, oh, no one's really talking about it anymore. And then we pull up the chart, oh, it came down to a good entry. Hidden treasure. Like, you wanna enter when there's not hype around it, and then it starts going green and the hype kicks in, and boom. Not when everyone else is already talking about it back here. When everyone else was talking about it, it was a terrible time to enter. Vroom looking nice. Let's check Vroom here. Yeah. This one, the crew scouted out all on their own. So proud. I'd never heard about it. This is the one with the online car sales, right? It's like an online car marketplace, vehicles trading. And I'd never heard about it, but when it was at the bottom there, some of the pirates started scouting that out, talking about it, making entries, and like what I'm seeing. Not necessarily the website, this technology, quote unquote, like sarcastically, technology. Car sales online is nothing revolutionary. Shopping for trucks, but it's a lot of money in that industry. Is decent enough that it's a real product they have going on with 2,000 employees with a fairly large market cap. So it's not just some tiny unknown company. of course, it's crashed over the last year or two. It's got a lot of the hot heavy signals. Maybe more excitingly is the targets on it. The targets are pretty insane on Broom. And it all checks out. It was a way bigger market cap back there last year. It's just completely undervalued right now. Some of these things do not deserve to be penny stocks. It's pretty crazy. Nano doesn't deserve to be a penny crypto. Broom shouldn't be $1 penny stock. That's way too low. So it's trying to instantly recover as soon as possible, hitting those targets on the way up. Say Equessive. Let's say Equessive shouldn't be $1. It's not really a penny stock. It's always traded around $5 in the past. There's some other ones. Metamaterials, right? I think metamaterials should be a penny stock. It's never really been before. Just a couple dunks down there, under $1 on that. It has no history of being a penny stock. It's always been multiple dollars trading. Or even some of the dice rolls like Sessin. But look at the history here. There was one dunk under $1 here, 2020 market crash. Besides that, it's always really traded over $1. That's where it should be. It's not really a penny stock, so that's why when it was undervalued way down here, it's been one of the quickest to recover. It's going beast mode now. Because Sessin's like, fuck that, I'm not really a penny stock. I'm going back to where I should be at $5. We got a lot of other therapeutics right at that level too. Ruby's at 84 cents, Equessive 85, ProQR 84. They're all right under $1 there. They're contenders for the squeeze action. Biora as well. That's looking set up. More so on the long term, it hasn't done anything major yet. But those are the ones that we see smashing up 100% one day. Oh no, Firefly! Friendly Fire! I think she was out walking the dog at the park or something. Sorry, Nerdy Dirk. Watch out for Firefly, she's fucking savage. I think he got thrown in the brig, go now. Messages got deleted. Her phone, it must have been her diamond booty. Bumping into the phone. Should be back now. Friendly Fire. Your coconut protectors. Yeah, Firefly. I knew it. She goes, I'm walking the dog right now. Yeah, I trained you to be ready to pull the trigger, that's right. Firefly kicked my butt on the duel yesterday. Whoa, dollars 107.777. You see that? Look right now where my mouse is. Oh, that's a lot of sevens. What the fuck?
777.
On the dollar, not the S&P, not even the S&P magic number that we've been watching. We already got through that this morning. That was on the Dixie chart. Unexpectedly. See, you can't avoid them. They just pop up. I wasn't expecting that. Makes sense because it's right around that area. Watch, we'll finish the day right there. Yeah, ladies are savage. That's what we learned yesterday. Yeah. Don't mess with the ladies. How about some colors in the chat? I don't know, Samuel Shepard. What company is Biden Hunter run? What's his company? I would take a look at the chart. Inside Hunter budget, or whatever the fuck his name is. Hunter Biden's multi-million-dollar deals with Chinese oil and gas. That's what the rich people are doing. I don't know what his company is. It's probably bearish with all the controversy around it. I would imagine the chart's bearish, if I had to guess. Oh, this song's fire. We gotta turn this up. Every beat's candle bar. What you think? You sure I'm not blowing out the speaker? Alright, let's basket in. Let's enjoy that sailing. Be back just a second. Quick water break. Yeah, true. It's gotta be a private company with the Biden thing. I don't keep up with that. We're still in that second bearish lunch technically. Oh, that ends in 5 minutes. Alright. Just gotta grab some water and stuff. good to go. Bobcat's very peaceful, napping in there. That's what we need our mindset. Like a lesson from Bobcat. She was all excited in the morning. We got our strong openings. Just need to be at peace. Enjoy the ride. As long as we're still heading in the right direction, heading for our targets, then it's just a matter of time till we hit those targets. Enjoy each other's company and plan as much as we can. GameStop going green. Yeah, let's not talk about the Biden stuff, but typical rich people shit, am I right? I should just leave it at that. Just rich people being rich people. Doing whatever the fuck they want, breaking rules. He's not the only one of them. And S&P is officially green again. There it is. Wait a second. What time is it? The turn of the hour in 1 minute, and we're 0.01% green. This in 1 minute. It's officially the end of the real lunchtime, and then it's the end of the day going into power hour. Chunk of time. I'm gonna come up with a way to make that more visual. I'm gonna come up with some kind of graphic or something for the different chunks at time throughout the day, like our bearish lunch, slow down, speed bump, whatever. Right, I got the hot market sign over there. Market's hot all day. I need like a bearish lunch sign and then a power hour sign, because that's how perfectly on the dot it's been happening. It's weird how it pivots right on the hours. Hiccups. Oh, geez, it got me with the hiccups. Those bastards. Round baby with us. It's like nothing's even down that much. Yeah. Romeo was top of the list yesterday. RMO was #1 on the charts yesterday. Okay, it's 10% red, no big deal. SOS again. S&P opened red. Arg. We need to give that one more time. That one's kind of a biatch right now with Bitcoin under 20. The SOS doesn't have any chance to get a green to bounce while Bitcoin's under 20, so it's kind of just like keep dropping until we get bigger push on Bitcoin, because it's slam dunk. Just doing the whole slam dunk thing. All-time low. So it's basically gonna keep dropping down bit by bit, or say every day, until Bitcoin's back over 20. The good news is, well, if Bitcoin does bounce over 20 soon, that's all it really needs. It can start bouncing right after that. Being that hasn't happened yet, it's red again, all-time low. So that one's been taking damage, and it's at that make it or break it point where it's really last test of emotions. Really, like, paper hands already would have sold it by now. Anyone who was gonna give up on it already would have given up on it by now. Do some push-ups to get power hour pumped. I was gonna work out my lungs. I've barely even had any coffee. I'm not drinking nearly enough coffee. I'll work on that. Nice try. You almost got me to do it. I almost just jumped right up and smashed some push-ups. Maybe for power hour. We got 2 hours on it, but pressure cooking. Surely the S&P should close green at the end of the day. We better take a booty coin bet. But maybe it doesn't. This is the part where things on the S&P, the major charts, take forever. Joking around about, oh, we'll probably finish the day at the magic number. It probably fucking will. Like, what would it even get up any further? That's how extensive the process has been. LC would think that LC's name's not Shirley, but LC would surely think that the S&P can easily close green there the next couple hours. But will it actually? Let's take a boot coin bet. And that really is the line. The top of that box is red or green right there. So right now it's red again with that red candle. I had to call out your silly joke, Kelsey. Embarrass you. Only execs allowed to do dad jokes. Alright, spy red or green. Bet's open. Betting has opened. Spy daily, green or red. It looks like you have to bet 10. All or nothing. I always bet what I want. Let's go green. Greeny. Greeny's fine. It might not. Take a guess. Everyone's thinking, no one's put their bet yet. Yes. You see why we're not day trading S&P right now? Why we avoid day trading S&P nowadays? Because wait, how do you know? There's no good signal. Fucking around right there. It's hard to make money on that for the bulls. It's hard for the bears too. It's kind of like no one's winning right there. So I would never put money on that trade. Fun to take a bet on though. Where everyone else thinks. That's all it is, red or green. It's effectively 0% right now. So it opened red and it's bounced and it's heading upwards. Do we have enough time? That's the real question. Does it have enough time to go green by the end of the day? You would think so. We will if we get more dollar dip. It's gonna hit the line. It's gonna hit the fucking line going into power hour again, just like yesterday. Wow. But magic number, we're heading right direction. It's all leading up to power hour on the dollar chart again. That's crazy. That's why S&P just got that red candle. So it's like, if we get that dollar dip for power hour, then yes, gonna finish the day strong green. S&P, AMC, Bitcoin will go over 20. If we right now, Bitcoin's gonna be stuck under 20 with what dollar's doing right there. We just already know that. And it's going right into power hour with the timing in the day. It's pretty wild. The pressure building for the power hour, where we can get over 20k Bitcoin, we can go nice and green SP, we can get a boost up AMC, GameStop, they've been turning green too. But without that dollar dip, that we're not gonna make it any further, not till tomorrow. Either way, tomorrow's looking spicy. It's making me excited for that. On the bottom of the watch list there, the red ones, they look healthy enough. I'm not seeing anything getting obliterated. That dollar dip on the opening in the morning right there was enough to help things bump up to a nice comfort level. Some cushioning on them. Three bets for green, 5 for red. Yeah. If you had to pick the more conservative choice, then yeah, you would go with red on the S&P. So I'd say it's more likely to stay red for the end of day there. But really it can, it could, and should, and maybe will turn green by the end of the day there. So we'll stick to the plan, right? We definitely stick to the plan that we've had all along. It's not getting shaken out or stirred up on this red opening on it. That wasn't anything to worry about at all, because really at least half of our watch list is nice and green, and the downside doesn't look bad. I'm curious, quick peek at a couple of those bear charts. The overvalued ones, Tesla green, even Nvidia's green, AutoZone green. AutoZone, that tippy top. Hedgie's just loading puts right there. You know why it's not breaching that level? Because hedgies are shorting it up there. Bears are in control, AutoZone. Go and get the hammer jump. It's not stopping there for lack of buying pressure. It's stopping there because hedgies are entering against it there to the downside. They're selling their longs there, their shares, and they're exiting longs, going bearish on it. Right at that spot, very similar to if it was inverse hot bevy. And hedgies are entering long, whales are buying the dips like this. The all-time low is fucking go, flip it upside down, hot bevy. We need some more rocket fuel. My thing's not staying lit. I can tell everyone's getting excited on the same page about the targets right now and everything. There's been no reason to doubt it. I've been looking for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, every day for any warning signs, for anything that's suggesting that we might not hit our targets. And I'm not seeing any of that. Long-term S&P right here. That's all good. It's bullish there. There's our real usable chart. Let's go Queen version. AMC's following SP. Let's keep it simple. Exactly. That's fine, that's A-okay, that's bullish. It got sketchy here. It gets sketchy here. We had to be on the defense, we had to be careful there. That's where Bitcoin hit 17K the low. Bitcoin's been holding 20, S&P's been trending back up. It hasn't cleared that upper band, that upper pressure line, let's call it. Not necessarily resistance. So that's for later. This is where it is right now. That's all this really is. Now we could do this to be conservative. We could use parallel, similar to the bottom, like this, and that would be our target, 420. That's 420 right there. How perfect is that? So 420 for the bounce to the top of the channel. Just like any other chart. Look at the downtrend there. It's been a market crash for 6 months. We're still in the middle of a market crash, but we're gonna hit our target. We're gonna make some money first. According to the charts. Allegedly. Yo, lots of bearish charts going green. That's just gonna trip up people, new traders. Trips up the retail. They're all hearing about the market crash now, 6 months later. We've been talking market crash a long time. Watching it go down, down, down. Now retail mainstream talk about it. Coconut bounce. Stuff goes green. Tesla, AMC going super green. Bitcoin going super green. They're gonna FOMO in. They're gonna think, oh, that was the market crash. Trips them up. The real market crash, the rest of it, the conclusion, the ultimate conclusion of it. Look how far up it still is. Here's 2020. Remember how Twitter went back down to 2020 prices? That's this area, S&P. Halfway down, and I'm on the log chart, so really, it's linear. It just, visually you can see it's not at the support yet, it's still halfway down. The full area. But there's money to be made right here, right now. See, AMC can go up 300% meanwhile. Right here. Nothing wrong with that. Hey Robert, hopping in on your lunch break. That's good. I know you were worried about your new job hours, not being able to keep up as much. Not bored enough thinking dollar looks strong short term. So red S&P. Yeah, it is right now, but we got power hour coming up. Like, recognize the pressure building to power hour. Because it can shoot up, hit that line, and then power hour we get a big dip on it. Perfectly. But it might just pancake there, because that's what happened yesterday. Here's how we finished the day yesterday. It did just stick at that line. It could stick there. We'll see. It's very volatile right now with the consumer report. So we really got to stick to the plan right now. So I'm going over some of the bigger picture long-term stuff with the S&P there. Because S&P's, I have no problem with this. It's still bullish here to head up to 420 at least. And when that's happening, AMC's gonna hit $25 or more. We can get an overextension. It might go through that. Overextension through. Of course, we would want to do some pressure range. But really, the resistance is going to be here. That's the real resistance. That's all the way up at 450. You can go all the way up there before it drops. That's a lot of green. That would boost the charts up tremendously. AMC would get back close to the all-time high. Like AMC could rally up to $40–50 that S&P hits up there. Close to the all-time high area. Same with Bitcoin, get up $40–50,000 just over the next month. Like that would be a lot of green coming in. It is kind of a bull trap though. We're just trading it. We don't want to get trapped in it. So if we hit major targets, and we have been, we've already been doing that. Some of those squeeze plays, day trades and stuff. We hit some epic 100%, 200, 500% targets like this month, next month. On whatever, crypto, altcoins all going green. That was the entry on day trades for it. We'll pop over to that in a second. Say the altcoins there, or really any of those stock cut babies on our watch list. You can back up 25% at the top. more of a widespread effect again today, but I'm liking where they're guiding. I'm liking what I'm seeing on them. Nice progress throughout the day there, regardless of S&P, even without too much dollar dip. That's what we want to see. We want to see them continue their recoveries throughout, no matter what the condition. Yeah, so let's take CVM. CVM flat right now. Cruising right for our target. Perfect example. We had that entry a couple months ago. People are holding it, are nice and green right now. There's never been any problems on there. Seems to hit the limit there. We got the volatile spikes. Volatility spikes. Short squeeze potential on it. Hey, keeping it real. You're trading Zelda? Zelda with major volume, but it's not moving. Well, it was up 10% this morning. I would consider that a good start. Yeah, okay, let's say it's battling it out at 10 cents psychological. It's 9.7 pennies. Battling out at 10 cents psychological. That's probably why just that round number. Once it really clears 10 cents, stay above it, keep gaining. I'll put up the chart on it again. I want to check some altcoins too. Busy day is perfect. It's keeping Captain busy because we got some planning.
Thank you for checking.
Oh, keeping it. Yeah. Oh, Zelda. Of course. Just for you. We already were charting it earlier. We got some planning time right now before everything's squeezing up 25% instantly. Remember those days when all it's like 30 of the charts are up 10, 20, 50%. Those are gonna come back real soon. Nice double digits on the day already. That's a good selection there. CVM could be up 10% today, but you know, with the dollar being so crazy and everything, and S&P not green yet, the pressure's just been building on it. I expect to hit our target on it soon, likely this week. Got 2 more days, could hit it on Friday. So it's perfect chance to prepare for all that right now. We'll know exactly what to do if it smashes up there tomorrow. Be like, sweet, we hit our target. We can take profit CVM. Rather than, whoa, CVM all of a sudden hitting the target, what do we do? Because if you got in the low, that's like 200%. So those are the initials where it's looking like a lot of the charts, crypto as well, are gonna be pulling these couple 100%. A lot of them more. Reason New Canada's up a lot is because the target's huge. 300% there from the bottom. 500%. So we do have the luxury of some preparation before this all starts happening across the board, because this is what I expect the crypto charts to look like soon. Crypto charts are right here. Altcoins. They got those early breakouts. They're kind of testing their support. Bitcoin 20, Bitcoin goes to 30. Altcoins do this. Hundreds of percents. That's what it's about right now. Hit those initial targets. So if you get up a nice 500% on like any of these things in the next month, lock it in, make it a win. If you're in Jasmine, crypto targets are bigger. Alright, Zella. Real quick, Zella, before we crush some crypto. It's all similar. It's... How about both? Wait a second, is this Zella or is this one of our altcoins? Or is this Bitcoin? I want to see if I can find one though. I know we have them. It's hard to remember which ones exactly set up like that. Sure, we can find one. Perhaps Jasmine. Jasmine could reflect it there. Getting robot spam calls. Short squeeze confirmed. They're all kind of like that in their own way. ICP. Yeah, this looks more like it. This is more what I'm talking about. The exact setup where hey, wait a second. These slam dunks on the stocks look an awful lot like our altcoin slam dunks, because it's like here's the double essentially, or really let's say here. That's more like it. Here's the double dunk on ICP, and then the slam dunk, all time low. Let's fucking go. So that's how the altcoins are set up. That's how Zella is set up. The charts are close enough. It's the same scenario. Even though we're talking about stock Zella. Here's long-term entries under the trend line. Make a channel that's actually kind of the breakout one. Last entry. Last time it was green was under the entry under the trend lines. Here we are, all time low right under that trend line. With the slam dunk scenario. We're about to hit it over the green monster. A home run over the park. Out of the park. You have 3 swings at it, 3 dunks. Your first swing, miss, strike. Second swing, foul ball. Third swing, out of the park, home run. That's all it takes. I remember there was huge bullish divergence on Zella too. It's one of the most prominent bullish divergences on any of these charts. The RSI hit the all-time low way over back here, January. January. It was down there all-time low, showing bottom signals. Look how it's way up here though still, right now. Months later. So the RSI has gone held above for the last 6 months. Trending up. But the price has gone down over those 6 months. Undervalued. Price go down, indicator go up. We got bullish divergence. Very noticeable on that. As clear as can be on that. So really, we've seen that many times that this is the best entries when the charts look like this. When they have that slam dunk, double dunk setup. All time lows, fucking go. I'm surprised the crew is going for that. I really am. It shows how far y'all have come with the experience. New traders are not gonna touch a chart like that. They would have already given up on it. Because it's hard to visualize the future. We got the past. Here we are in the present. Visualize the future now. Remember what dollar's looking like on the long term. Straight up, straight down, gravity. So it's not just the undervalued altcoins that are good entries, it's anything that's undervalued. It's just about catching them down as close to the bottom as you can, and that's hard to do. A lot of them look bottom out and then they smash down 50% more, and you might have to double down or diamond hands. But that's the tricky part. That's the hard part about doing this. But then it's so hard to do here, the bravery gets rewarded later. You gotta be pretty savage to go bottom hunting. Very aggressive trading style. High risk, high reward. There's 10x just to get back to last November, December. 10 cents to $1 just to cover the last 6 months there. And those have been shooting up quick. It's a lot of these, they've been taking 6 months going down, and then they've been smashing up in like 1 week. Power bridge. How about power bridge going down, down, down for 6 months, and boom, straight up 500%, 1 week. 6 months down, 1 week up. There's a bit of a luxury that we have to even be able to plan for it beforehand right now. Well, they're all kind of stabilized hidden treasures just sitting right there, ripe for the taking, ripe for the pillaging. before they do this, because once they do that, there's how do you get back in? Power Bridge already bounced. That was the entry. Look at the bounce already now. That's today. Wow. We're hoping to be able to get a double dunk on it all the way back down. This was a risky entry. It's working out. It's so bullish it never went back down there. Now a huge bounce up. So how do you get back in at the all-time low when it never goes back down there again? It's up hundreds of percents. Any of them down here right now is... I'm kind of glad we have just a bit more time to prepare for stuff like this. Because it can take you by surprise. We'll swipe you right off of your feet. After it's been red for 6 months, then surprise! Holy fuck! It's up 500% in a day. In a week. Hey, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Stay calm, hold strong. You're getting undervalued, popular assets that can grow a lot. That everyone just paper-handed. They made big mistakes selling them off for 6 months, 12 months. Mistakes were made, and that's where new opportunities arise. So, basically, Power Bridge holders fucked up selling it off all year. And then it revealed its true colors, got back to normal value area where it should be. Just recovered very quick. That's all that happened, is a quick recovery. And it's still crushing. Recover up here. So remember, the bulls are in control at the bottom. They're not bearish at the bottom necessarily. It's bearish up here. Here's where the bears are in control. Slam it down. Bulls control down here, buying it up. Crypto traders done fucked up. That's where we step in. Uh-oh, crypto traders done fucked up last year. They paper handed all their altcoins. I mean all of them, because altcoin market cap is down. I mean, the important part, the thing that we're focused on, it's down half from where it should be. Altcoin market cap should be up $1 trillion. It's undervalued down here. Half of 1T, 500 billion. That's why 500 is important. Can you tell I'm excited? I'm scribbling shit all over. Clicking everything. If I was playing an FPS right now, I'd be getting all the headshots. There's that 500 area, not exactly that line. That's the support bounce spot. Altcoins right now. See, the altcoins are that same kind of, call it the double dunk, and then a slam dunk way lower than they should be. Quick bounce right back here, and I can send them back to really where it should be. 1 trillion where it was 6 months ago. Now think about Power Bridge, what I was just saying on Power Bridge. Affected. Shit got real. Cause Power Bridge was going red for 6 months. Hitting deep fucking value and then bang. 500% instant recovery in 1 week. You see? Altcoins, red, 6 months, deep fucking value. Bang! 500% in 1 week. They can't recover that fast. We gotta get our pillaging on now before they squeeze hundreds of percent on the altcoins. Take Jasmine just on the last altcoin bounce. That was here. This is the last small altcoin bounce. And Jasmine on 350%. Imagine a real altcoin bounce, a real crypto bounce. Damn, it's gonna go way above that. And it's a cheaper entry on it right now too. It'll go beyond that, so that's already 450%. It's a new level, somewhere up here. Boom, we're already 10x on Jasmine. I could be a month away. That's something you can start getting more excited about it like that. Hey Andrew, if you still want to join us on Discord, you're welcome to send me an email. It's actually Discord Day Wednesday today. But the crew is feeling the love, and we decided to open it up, public show. Cause the rocket fuel's kicking in. It was tough last few days. Had to really be confident, stick to the plan, mind games and stuff. Dollar's crazy. We had the consumer report today. Making dollar chop all over the place. I want to make sure everyone's knows where we're heading. It's all good. Cause this is what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for a bigger catalyst, a bigger dollar dip, more signals. We're getting those signals. Things looking very bullish today. Just out of curiosity, no one's even asked. Let's see where AMC's at. Still right on that line, which is good because it's not going down. Hasn't made it up very far. You know why? We can still finish with a nice spring up though. AMC can still get a 5 or 10% green day, even though it's 0% right now for power hour. S&P's been green for a bit now. It's been holding green for like 15-20 minutes. Fairly stable here now. It's only slight green, but it's doing it. We can actually get that extra pop up for power hour here. Dollar dip, consumer report catalyst. So today's the day we've been waiting for, like throughout the last week. Get some more action like this on those major charts. Where all the money's going. Right? We're seeing where all the money's flowing today. Charts been revealing their true colors more. So, okay, we get the morning mind game, and SP finishes green, and AMC gets further up. And New Canada's 30% now. Again, like at the top of where it started to open. Highest level of the day. We we can even get another push up here. That was a nice double digi healthy day. Like, I'm satisfied with all that, and even if Bitcoin were to pancake here for some reason, let's say just for whatever reason, like Bitcoin doesn't make it over 20, even though it's right there. Doesn't matter at all. Everything else bullish is bounced a good amount from last night even. It doesn't really have to bounce further up tonight or overnight to confirm any strength or whatever. Like, we don't really need to go over 20k to be short-term bullish right now on Bitcoin anymore, because all the rest of the markets are clearly bullish still. So we already know Bitcoin's in good shape, even though it's under 20. Makes sense. So it was down at like 18.8 just this morning, and now it's at 19.8. So really, it's already bounced $1,000 today. Check out the morning paper hand on that. Morning crypto paper hand, and we're right back up. So that was a nice healthy bounce on Bitcoin. May or may not get that extra end of day boost here soon. But we're kind of waiting for it to go over 20 to be extra bullish on it. We don't need to wait for that anymore. All the other puzzle pieces are there. Dollar dip, S&P going green, Bitcoin bullish even though it's under 20. Even after that shakeout this morning. That's what happened today. We wrecked some bears. Another day wrecking those crypto bears. We were just out bear hunting this morning in Crypto Creek. Hour coming up soon. I'm gonna need some more coffee, some more rocket fuel. And now is the line altcoins 500. Look how similar the candle bars are here. This altcoin market cap. I would love to just call it Total 2. New traders aren't gonna know what it is. Altcoin market cap and Total 2. I'll probably use them interchangeably because we've been monitoring this more and more. If you hear me say Total 2, you know I'm talking about all the altcoins. Total 1, what's Total 1? That's Bitcoin market cap. With the altcoins, total crypto, Total 2, just the altcoin. Alright, slam dunk, double dunk, slam dunk, holding the line, bouncing today. We don't need to wait for it to go over 500 to be bullish on it. It looks solid. It was going down the past few days. This is the pivot. Wednesday pivot. Wednesday is usually a good pivot day in the middle of the week. So now it's about, maybe it'll get over 500 by the time we end the show. In another hour, it could be over 500 again. And that's like that dip never even happened. That's support bounce. Another bounce. A widespread effect on the altcoins. What's clear here now, it's very clear that the altcoins are going to follow Bitcoin. And that's why it's those charts like Jasmy where you can be confident that at the very least, if Bitcoin goes up, Jasmy is going to go up with it. We know that. That's a fact. They're following Bitcoin for sure, but at different magnitudes, different scales, different percentages, up and down. Ethereum's following it so closely, the chart's identical. Ethereum's following it exactly Bitcoin because it's almost the same amount of money in Ethereum as in Bitcoin nowadays. That's why it's too late on Ethereum. It's not a good entry because there's so much money in it already. But it is a good entry because crypto's bullish, so it depends on your perspective. Like if you're only trading Ethereum for some reason, then that would be the entry. It's identical to Bitcoin, as in it's holding that bull flag, bullish in the bull flags, bounce with the S&P and everything. So if you're buying Ethereum, it's like, well, you might as well be buying Bitcoin at that point, essentially. Because the charts are so identical. It's not exactly deep fucking value on it, far from it. Deep fucking value on Ethereum would be like 250, 200, 95%, 200. That's deep fucking value Ethereum entries. I don't expect it to go that way from here. It's holding up at least for now, make a good run. We'll see if we get that breakout. Here's the real fire and then cupping these coffee. Dare I compare it to AMC? I was gonna compare it to AMC. Let's just say there's, and this, forget the AMC. I'm not going to. Let's just say there's limited room for growth on Ethereum, even if it's a decent entry on the chart for what it is. Maybe if you're trading leverage on it, like, see? That's where it could be good. That's where it could be a good entry Ethereum. If you have like 10x leverage on it, then 300% turns 3000%. Now we're talking. Happy trading. We'll be right back. Power hour coming up, 5 minutes. I wouldn't call it deep fucking value though. It'd be way down there. Some of the altcoins are down there. Those traders fucked up. Paper handing all those altcoins down that low. They balancer. Mistakes were made. 95% hot baby, right where we want it. This is looking like our last pillaging crypto island before we set sail. Before we really get to the deep waters, and then we're in the middle of the ocean. Bull run. You don't want FOMO in after it's shooting up hundreds of percents. Now's our chance. Stick to the plan. Master plan. Oh, Egos Therapeutics all of a sudden. I'm gonna throw up Bitcoin though. Bitcoin's looking ready. I think we're gonna be able to get over 20 in the day there. Perhaps after the bell though, we'll see. The point is the setups, or the stars are aligned, everything's ready on the charts. whether it happens right now, power hour or not, tomorrow or Friday. It's all good, as long as we're heading towards our target still. Clearly double digit day. Percentage 12%. All time lows, fucking go. Alright, be right back. Bitcoin's fighting dollar. Go Bitcoin, go. Just a minute on the coffee. Oh, J Big B Corey, yeah, I do. I missed it. Jarhead wants Bitcoin to go to 10K to load up on it. Hey, if you're trying to get 10K Bitcoin, consider YFI. You're in finance. $5,700. It was worth more than a Bitcoin last year. It hit $100,000 last year. It's at 5,000 on the entry. Yeah, we don't have a Bitcoin 5,000 entry, but damn. This was even worth more than Bitcoin's ever been. Bitcoin's never been 100,000. This has. It's down at 5. From 5 to 120x. I expect this to happen. like this is happening. It just seems just a matter of time. Crypto traders done fucked up. They sold their YFI for 96% down. New opportunities arise. If they had just held it, they paper-handed it. Crypto panic. If they all just held it, it would still be worth 100,000. It's undervalued right now. Alright, let's see what we got. Thanks everyone, welcome back. This is my rocket fuel. There's no change on dollar there. Right at the line, so Bitcoin right under 20. can we get that last end of day boost? That's all we're going for at this point. Just kind of seal the deal. Because check it out, it's everyday 20k Bitcoin right now. Still, while we're just around that area at all. But we didn't hit 20k yesterday. Yes, we did. It triggered my 20k alert overnight. Even yesterday, it hit 20k again every day. Today, we hit 20k. We go green, you know what, tomorrow, we're probably gonna hit 20k again anyway. Even if it goes up for me. That's just what it is right now. But that's at least bullish progress because it wiped out all that paper hand. Bought back up throughout the day. So it doesn't really need to go anywhere new, do anything else at this point. That was good enough on it. Get the altcoins turning green. Oh, right. Forgot to eat. I forgot food exists, guys. I'm breakfast sitting over there 7 hours later. Because I'm in the Charlie Manship. I'm worried about real life, you know. If Bitcoin hits 20, what does that mean for stuff like AMC, the stock market? It's another bullish puzzle piece. It's kind of coinciding with the S&P being red or green. That line up there, are we gonna get through the line? 15 minutes. Wow. Yeah, so it's very apparent that line, S&P right there, and that line on Bitcoin, and that line right here on Dixie, it's all the same. They're all affecting each other. One of them will lead to the others. As soon as one of them goes, we'll get two of them, and then all three of them will be doing similar action. How's the AMC going down right now? Is SHIB going up? It's just this bounce on the dollar, that's all. Since lunchtime, dollar's been heading up to this line. This is the line from yesterday. Alright, let's check this out for a second. It's important where we really are on this, on dollar. Here's yesterday. And we ended the day pancake flat right here on the orange line. That's the same line. When we hit bearish, oh, okay, here though, here, this is the consumer report news volatility, popping up, dropping back down. So really, we started the day with a nice dip below the orange line, and it made a good way down. So really, dollar is dipping still right now, but bearish lunch, it stopped going down and it's been going up ever since to tap this line, and it took all day to get there. That's how long everything takes lately. Yeah, what the fuck, we knew it. We knew it was gonna take all day. Called it this morning, at least. I was like, watch, it's gonna finish the day right on the fucking line. I guess S&P, do we even have enough time for it to get that extra boost? We'll see. It's 45 minutes. It's just enough time to get a boost up, but like, we're at that line at the end of the day, 0%, red, green. And that was the booty coin bet today. Is it gonna close red or green? It's such a coin flip. We still don't really know at this point, right? It's literally 0%. And Bitcoin getting 7s? Oh snap. We better throw out some 7s in the chat. I think that's what this all means. We need those end of day 7s. We haven't done that yet. Because it was on the dollar, it was on the SHIB, it was on Bitcoin. They're alright pushing those lines. Time's ticking for the bell. Pressure's building. My goodness. Trading Super Bowl. That's how critical everything is. Like, this is it. Make it or break it. Or those who aren't prepared, those who are unprepared are gonna get tripped up in it all. I'm seeing it all over Twitter and YouTube. A lot of those stock content creators. I'll be nice. I'm nice and lit too. Captain's getting nice and lit too, so we're keeping calm, keep cool today. I'll be nice. Those other stock content creators, I'm seeing them talk an awful lot about SPY day trades. What have we been talking about for 2 months is don't SPY day trade. That's the mistake. They probably have end of day calls at 381. And they're sitting there biting their fingernails right now because it's 0%. That's where all the traders are getting tripped up. Keep your eyes on the prize. S&P's so bullish here long term. Well, on the long term chart for the time being. I hope y'all had a great day. I certainly did. Thanks for making it fun. Tomorrow will be even more exciting, but I'll excited. It's looking like we're gonna finish the week solid. So, okay, maybe Bitcoin, for some reason, doesn't get up above 20k tonight. Certainly by Friday, and a week, it'll be over 20. With where this is all heading. And I'm really just considering what the altcoins are gonna be looking like. I mean, that's more what that Bitcoin move's about. Alright, check it. This is a teaser for Crypto Crunch. It's real deal too. This is the reality of the chart, what the chart needs to tell you. Bullish here for the time being on the long-term chart, just like the S&P. It could still dunk down to 10K after that. So I'm excited this Bitcoin bounce here, get back top of bull flag, and we may get that breakout. Best case scenario, we just get that clean cut breakout and we keep running. Here's the best part. Okay, so Bitcoin can go a full 100% here, which is pretty significant. It's worth pointing out. That bounce to the top of the bull flag is a 100% move on Bitcoin itself. I'm really getting more excited what the altcoins are gonna be doing with that. That's where ICP comes in. We're gonna need this chart later. Or balancer. Here's balancer. Bitcoin can go 100% there. Awesome. Meanwhile, balancer from down here is looking to go 400, 500% right there while Bitcoin's running the top of the bull flag. Green alert. I'm seeing those AMC YouTubers. I can't help it. I'm seeing those coconut content creators saying red alert. Trade box boy. It's fun though to watch their mistakes on Twitter. Just like last night, he's saying red alert. Careful, everyone. Oh no. It's fucking green alert. One more hit ought to do it, and I'm out of the end of the bears. Trying to cinch my mustache this time. I enjoyed today overall. There's good progress. S&P taking forever as always. That's nothing new. We're getting double digits on our stocks. We're getting signals on our altcoins. So all we need is Bitcoin bouncing up that bull flag. Cover up to 30K area. Bitcoin gets up to 30K. Puts it back where it was a few months ago. Damn, the altcoin's gonna get back where they were a few months ago. You're in finance, that puts you in finance here. Even YFI. Go up to $25,000. It's down at 5. When Bitcoin goes to 30, this is looking to recover quickly right here. Go up to $25,000, 100% on the altcoin. Bitcoin breaks out the giant bull flag. Ooh. We get that bull flag breakout. Ooh. That's gonna be a breakout here. YFI goes all-time high, Bitcoin goes all-time high, $100,000, 20x, cooking up on the altcoins. It's right there, you just gotta see the future. You gotta see it to believe it, envision it. Because if the charts weren't set up like that, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't, be thinking that it is that. This is what it is. Even I have to come to terms with that. I want some YFI. I want to buy a YFI for $5,676.63 right now. I don't have the dry powder sitting around for that. So even I have to come to terms with, holy fuck, this thing about to go to $100,000 and I might miss it. I'm feeling the FOMO down there. It hasn't even started yet. I'm getting that all-time low FOMO, that deep fucking value FOMO. And those altcoins. The ones at the lows are gonna be the quickest to bounce. ICP bounce are literally all-time lows. Jasmine has been showing lots of signals. None of them making it too far just yet. They're all just sitting right where we want them, ripe for a pillaging. This is what we were hoping for 6 months ago. When these were up here, would you have wanted to buy one of these for $25,000 a few months ago? It wasn't a good entry there. We were fucking hoping we were gonna get these slam dunk entries. Here they are. $37 minutes. Okay. S&P back green. Barely. Interesting. Still potential for a bit of a end of day boost on it. Finish the day 0.5% green, 1% green. Let's see about that. GameStop 5% now, so GameStop back at it again. From the breakout resistance. Orange. It's floating up the surface. It's underwater down there. Undervalued. Game on. Game on, my friends. Hype rally kicking in. FOMO's on GameStop. I don't feel that FOMO personally. I know it exists though. I know retail's FOMOing in, pushing it up through the resistance. And they're not going to be able to resist. Oh, if there's one thing I've learned in the past year, there's no limit to people's greed. This thing goes up 50% green tomorrow, people will buy it at that price. They'll be like, fuck yeah, GameStop green, I'm entering at 220. They don't care what price it is. If it's green, they'll buy it. It's crazy. I know what's about to happen there. I know the FOMO's began. You can't stop that hype rally. It's already started. It's not gonna stop till it goes up too far too fast, hits a target, people start taking some profits, then it'll slow down. It's just getting started there. End of week, we can be 200 Friday. Looks great. That means AMC end of week over 20. We'll see if the S&P even gets close to 400. Uncertain is back right again. So funny. It's really, I'm literally laughing at how silly it is, like not even worth trading or even paying that much attention to on the short term there. That's where people get lost in the sauce, which the bigger picture is all these double digits we have rolling in the hot bevies. And the altcoins going green. So the altcoins about to start pulling these moves, because remember the altcoins have these double dunk slam dunk setups. So this is what's next. There's imagine this green line's equivalent to Bitcoin at 20,000. When Bitcoin's really getting over 20 again, like it's gotten over 20, it's trending up, but it's not held it completely. So when we officially are established that 20k support, Bitcoin gonna be sending it, recovering to 30. This is what the altcoin's gonna be doing. Essentially like any day now, because dollar's getting wild again. In a good way though. Dollar's getting spicy. It's not really hurting us. It only has the potential to help us right now. That might have been the real pivot with the consumer report today. The real catalyst that we needed to get a dollar dip. Because that's how it's been on the dollar lately. It's such a strong uptrend that we needed some kind of catalyst, something that happened to cause it to pivot. That very well may have been it today. So the fact that we had a double-digit healthy bullish day means a lot. That it actually looks like on the dollar chart that could have been it. And maybe it didn't go that far today, but if that was really it, then tomorrow it'll keep dipping. Everything's green tomorrow. Finish the week really strong. Yesterday, nothing really could have happened that would have changed any of this. Yesterday. Today, it has more of an effect, more of an impact on everything. It is changing things now. Tomorrow, it's going to be even more relevant, more impactful. As time's going on, it's getting more established. Just day by day this week. For instance, a lot of the bevies, even AHT, take like AHT here. It's been stepping up and up and up, very steady all week, 2 weeks, breaking out even, trying to send it. The recoveries are already in action, it's already happening. Maybe AHT didn't go up 30% today, but damn, that's great progress. Finishing the week strong. So it was kind of limited to how much it even could have done yesterday. I'm really talking about the majors, the S&P. It could have bounced straight up all day green yesterday. It wouldn't really change anything. It could have went down, straight down all day yesterday. It wouldn't really change anything. Today is more important. It's healthy. It looks good today. Tomorrow, even more. If we're looking good tomorrow, that's perfect. And then Friday, we finish strong. We're going to be crushing these targets next week. Huge green week. Because dollar can really be the pivot now. That's what it is. It's the dollar catalyst is why it can happen now. The consumer report. We needed some kind of event to stop this from going straight up, to shake things up. It's just shaking things up for the better. New Canada getting to a higher level. It's still going. Very end of the day, we got 30 minutes. It just got up a few more percent. So there you go. It's another sign that, hey, they're still rallying. There's no weakness there. It doesn't even care. S&P, we're cruising. These things are really sending it the recovery now. You expect it to hit the target at this rate. S&P is nice and green next week. We'll be up there next week already on it. Shit, it might hit that by the end of the week this week, Friday. On New Canada. We're at 125, we're gonna get 250 Friday. Next couple of days at this rate. So yeah, we are cruising for those targets. Hell yeah. There's no going back now. The FOMO's begin. There's no limit. People's greed. They're FOMOing in right now on this one. Straight up 150% already. They should have been brave. Got it down there at the bottom. But they're FOMOing into this right now. That's sketchy just in general. It's not a good way to be trading. Now that FOMO's began, it's gonna last longer than just a couple days. More like couple weeks upside. Really getting those targets. And after that, it's gonna be up so much, worth taking profits. That's our initial targets. Lock in, make it work. If you don't take profits, somebody else will, and it comes smashing back down. We've seen it over and over. There's like Kaval or Chemocentric CCXI last year. Anyone remembers that one? Exactly like that. So much so, it's worth taking a look at. Let's take a quick peek at that, or look chart on it. Huh. We haven't looked at this in months. It's bounced pretty strong from there. It's heading back up nowadays. Interesting. Yeah, well, the point is, it's exactly like this right now on some of those squeeze charts. They're sending it from these dunks down here. We're gonna hit those big ass targets. Hundreds of percents that we're heading for. Say end of month, like in the next couple of weeks. And we're smashing those targets. We're locking in, making a win, because if you don't take profits, somebody else will. Hey Marco, check that out in just a second. It's a lot like the new Cannon chart, to smash down. Now it's popping, send it for that juicy target. But after that, sell off a lot and then keep going long term. Bigger, better targets. This one really illustrates why you want to lock in some profits when if we go up 500% this week, next week, in the near future. Alright, good. Lots double digit works now. Therapeutics, of course, there's always one therapeutics top of this. The other ones just healthy continuation. All is other. Alright, Mark's excited about his scalp on VGX. Altcoin? Looks like it. Okay. Crypto scalp. He's already crushed it in 15 minutes. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, man. Nicely done. Congratulations. Sheesh. That shit. This is up like hundreds of percents in a couple hours throughout the day today. Yeah, that's a big squeeze on it. That gets me excited because that's what I'm expecting a lot of our crypto to start doing. I'm seeing it more and more. It's like every day there's a different crypto running like this. Pretty epic. Yeah, for sure. He took a nice day trade on it, scalped. He's already out. That's what it is. Double your money and wait to get back in or something. Move on to your next one. Yeah, that's what the altcoins are set up to do, guys. Crypto pirates. Crypto pirates on deck. Get ready for something epic. I'm seeing this more and more on the crypto charts. This is one of the biggest ones so far, though. Of course, you wouldn't want to enter there. You would not want to FOMO into that, because you see our friend in the chat taking profits on it already. People are taking profits on us too late. And there's no limit to people's greed. Like, some people bought it up there, and now they're holding it after paying way too much for it right there. And it could take months for it to recover till they're green again on it. So the paper hands made a mistake down here getting out of it, being impatient with it. Note again how it's extensive downside for months, and then bang, one day 500%. And then it's a mistake to FOMO in, so market's gonna punish that. Got me curious, the market cap, it must be smaller. Yeah, Voyager token, that's what I thought it was. Jeez, Voyager smashed that good? I thought it was Voyager, but that's extra impressive. That's extra impressive because this is a fairly popular crypto. It just jumped up a lot on the rank. Let's say it's a top 200 crypto popularity. It was undervalued, it just got back more where it should be. It's impressive, surprising for that kind of market cap to go that big in one day. There's still hundreds of millions of dollars in this, so it takes hundreds of millions of dollars for it to go up like that. All in one day. Sure, some big news. Yeah, that's the catalyst stuff, so check it. This kind of stuff, hell yeah. This is what we've been waiting for. You know what this really is. What I've been thinking about it. I already know what this is. So here's the 500% squeeze to that line. Oh, we've seen that before a million times. That's their favorite chart. It's the anatomy of a bubble. It just instantly recovered from spare, undervalued. The blue lines returned to mean more where it should be. What's next Media attention. Big news on it. Media attention. It's about to send it bull run. Altcoins are hot. Whoa, that was the short-term move. That was the long scalp hitting that initial target where you would want to lock in some profits there. Now it's engaging the long-term bull run, the whole recovery, a brand new bubble cycle on crypto beginning.
Either mark or best purchasing info.
Oh, thanks, Big Man.
777.
Oh, cool.
Love crypto pirates.
Yeah.
Let's get them in the best Discord around.
Super generous, eh? Oh, well, there's gold on Discord. We got lots of gold on there, so we can be generous and share some. Let's offer to Mark because he was here first. Hey, congrats, Mark. That's a free invitation to join us for a month on Discord, our official trading community. All you gotta do is send me an email. When have you ever seen an internet community buy each other memberships? We're actually... Well, welcome aboard, Mark. We've been enjoying having your company in the chat last couple weeks. However long it's been. It might have only been a couple of days, but it felt like a couple of weeks already. Sure, you got that good. Awesome. Said sweet, I'm Marky Pizzle on Discord. Okay, it's easier if you can send me an email. Appreciate it. There it is in the chat. He says, I'm about to wreck this shit with y'all. I can feel it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Bonus videos every weekend. And it's the same awesome people in the chat that you see. You're out there. We're actually talking about this morning on Discord. How perfect is that? Thanks, SHIB. That's really cool. We're on the private show Discord Day Wednesday this morning, and we're actually talking about how we're enjoying seeing some of those new names in the chat lately. We're enjoying the conversation and the different perspectives, and we actually mentioned you, Mark, this morning. As like an example of, hey, it's been cool. We want the more cool people, the better. No coconuts. I think you deserve it. It's just denwotrading@gmail.com. So it's the name. It's my name, channel name. Nice and easy. And that's really, I'm not just saying this for him. I'm not interrupting at all just for him. Really, trading emergencies, if it's serious, like, you can email me about it. Or just a casual viewer. If you got trading emergency, try to help you out. But that's more for business stuff. Just denwotrading@gmail.com. So if you're ever completely freaking out, panicking, like, oh my god, I might paper hand my crypto, send me an email instead. Don't do it. The emergency helpline. S&P finishing red, like slouching down. 15 minutes. All those double digits. Let's go. I don't even care, S&P. We got a solid bounce. It does mean Bitcoin at 19,600. Maybe after the bell, we'll do a bit of crypto crunch. But the real progress is all these 10% charts kicking up. A lot of them are continuation to new levels, where it's not just a quick 33% bounce on New Canada. This is as high as it's been in months. Here's the low on May. June, it was flat as pancake. July, it started getting spicy. It's not just a random like 30% bounce down here. Not making any progress. It's making huge progress going straight for the target. That's a significant 30% straight up towards that better target. Sometimes it doesn't matter as much. It might say, oh, 30% green, but then it just didn't make it anywhere. That's making it places. That's going places. Jarhead's excited for it. Yeah, there's Feedy riding it up. Nice choice. I only started charting it because some of you were talking about pillaging it. It's one of those where the crew was scouting it out, making entries on it, and then we started charting it because everyone was talking about it on Discord. Yeah, maybe it feels like altcoins could drop more right now. It's just not even worth worrying about though. There are actually still good day trade entries. We're breaking out New Canada last few minutes. It just popped again. 39% now. Cause really, that Voyager one, the move on Voyager, they're just starting to pop like popcorn. So it might feel kind of sketchy there when Bitcoin's fucking around 20. It's not as bad as it might look or might feel. So you gotta kind of get over that feeling. Ignore that feeling and trust the charts. Bitcoin has all the reason to go up. It's just when with the 20k signal. But we had day trade entry. That was actually it this morning. We were talking. It's already gone up enough where it's like day traders are taking profits already on crypto. That was our day trade entry at the bottom. Not yesterday. We were careful to wait yesterday and even Monday. So all week we were waiting for day trade entries. That was it this morning. And it worked. So yeah, it might feel like the altcoins sell off a bit more here. But it's kind of irrelevant. Because any hour, any day now, really, seriously, any day now, Bitcoin can smash way through 20k. As soon as it really clears 20, it's gonna push right up to 22, where it was a week or two ago, and then beyond. So it'll be shooting up 25,000 area real quick, beyond 20 there, once it clears. It might take dollar dip, you know. It's kind of gonna take S&P going more green, but where everything's pointing to that. Everything's pointing to S&P bullish, dollar dipping. But that's what I'm getting at with the dollars. Major catalyst today. It might not have gone down that far, but that looks like it really could have been a pivot on Dixie. Where that's just been going up, up, up for a long time now. Parabolic up. That might have been the exact catalyst we needed with the consumer report to trigger a change here. Now we're getting these rounded tops again. Okay, so hitting the edge of the table with my mouse. It's all the way. So if the altcoins turn red for a couple hours, like that's just right here, this small action, not a big deal. This is why S&P is finishing the day kind of lopsided, while the AMC is probably red right now, right? That's just this, but that could have really been the turning point. It looks like a major top, and that's at our major top already on the long term. That's way the fuck up there on the long term chart, all within this spot. So that may have been the top of the top of Moonboy Mountain. And we can get a lot of correction, a lot of retracement on the dollar itself here because it's so extreme. It went too far too fast upside, come smashing back down now. That looks like it could have been the turning point, and then that keeps going, right? So it's still kind of limited to what even could have happened today. Just like yesterday, there was only so much that even could have happened here to make any difference. It's still kind of limited today. Even if it went straight down and it's down here, it's not even gonna get close to where we need to be, to where it's really trying to get. We want to make real progress, go all the way back down to 99, 100 level. It's at 108. We got a long way to go. That can be 2 weeks of green. That can be a whole month of green. So as long as this is continuing, and that really could have been the tippy top, blow off top from our last level at like 105. Right? Kind of like that last test of emotion on the slam dunk hot bevies at the bottoms. Oh, T4 hours JBake doing? JBake's in savage mode today. He already destroyed a bunch of paper hands. T4 hours on that crypto. And JBake missed. It's getting pretty tight. Oh no, T4 hours missed again. He's done. JBake Super Saiyan mode. So that's really beautiful to see on the dollar chart. We're getting a development, we're getting a pivot, we're getting a shift of the momentum. The wind's picking up, it's blowing in our favor. Let's get this treasure back to town. Nukena, 43%. It's squeezing the last minute. End of day rally, let's go. Congratulations, Nukena traders. Fuck yeah. They're crushing it. All about the targets now. Maybe tomorrow, Friday. We're gonna run out of time though. What? 50%? Is it gonna? Can it really? Could it really potentially hit that 100% squeeze target in the last 5 minutes? Oh. Get ready to cannot trade. Damn. That's so powerful. It could happen after hours. It could happen pre-market tomorrow. Anytime now. It's sending it. Set your alerts. Set your targets. No way it's gonna crush that in the next 3 minutes, right? That'd be insane. But it's sending it. That's the 3-minute candle. It's blasting straight up. Let's see what I got. Was that it? Strong finish though. We'll take it 50%. We'll take it. Not bad. Considering S&P's red. Oh. Some paper and some Sasquatchers. Go away, Sasquatchers. Not the end of the day, Sasquatchers. The red candle. How about one more giant green candle? 2 minutes. The other ones, the other double digits, they got to their tops. They got to their high points on the day, essentially. I want to check some of them after the bell. So they're finishing strong. They didn't really get this extra boost like New Canada did though. This is the pressure. This is all the pressure that's building up. Dan Smith says the entire stock market's a huge sham. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Something doesn't add up. The balance is out of whack. The consumer report, 9.1%. But our dollars are valuable. It doesn't make sense. Something doesn't add up. Something smells fishy. If my US dollar is 20% more valuable from last year, I should be able to buy lots of consumer goods, products, and services. I should be able to buy 20% more goods and services, not 9% less. The end of the day, Sasquatchers. They just couldn't even diamond hands it long enough for tomorrow. That was a clean breakout end of day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great stuff. Thanks everyone. Pretty hype day overall. We covered important concepts. Making lots of progress. Great stuff. I'm pleased with that. We got more double digits than I can count on one hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had 2 hands to count all those double digits today. And they're running all on their own without the S&P. S&P is flashy. S&P takes forever. That's why I don't day trade S&P right now. That's gonna be extra rocket fuel. The more green it is on a daily basis, the more rocket fuel we can get our other charts. Blast off with. We're getting a taste of that. These are starting real recoveries. And they're happening fucking quick. They're happening so quick. Instant recoveries. This is what I'm talking. We're like, here's your manipulation. This is why it's not wrong to say that all the markets are manipulated. But yeah, but you learn how the game's played. Learn the rules of the game and then you can win the game. You step on the fucking basketball court with all the pros and they're bumping you around and they're slam dunking on your ass. You gotta get some experience, learn how the game's played, learn the rules, or else you don't even know which way to shoot the ball down the court. You'll be shooting in your own hoop. You'll be dunking on yourself because you don't know whose teams, how the rules are. What team to be on, what side of the trade to be on. So, clear manipulation, obvious manipulation right here. I'm sure it's some kind of bad news. If we check the news for that date, it's probably some bad news announcement that happened that day. And then the hedgies bought the dip, and now it's going straight up. The hedgies are the ones who smashed it down like that, triggering liquidation, stop hunt, retail. And then they load up at the all-time low. And now retail FOMO's in when it's pumping. Hedgies make money again. Oh, look at that. Hedgies won again. Like, learn how the game's played. It's always been that way. It always will. Yeah, they kind of do control the markets. So you gotta kind of go with the flow. Swim in their wake of the whales. Follow the whales. They show us the way back to town. Looking incredible for really the rest of the month. These are only just getting started and they're popping like popcorn, where it's really a different chart every day. However, yesterday we called New Canada, we were right on top of that. We got the breakout signal yesterday on it. Today it smashed. This is looking to continue. Tomorrow it's gonna be just as strong tomorrow. Another 40% day on tomorrow. Okay. And why is AMC looking so weak? If everything's kinda on track, why does AMC look so weak? Couple of reasons. I'll tell you exactly why. Okay, number one, the S&P is red. AMC follows the S&P. Number two, AMC was trying to clear that local top, and none of the other charts cleared those levels today, really. Number three, AMC was having nice progress Monday and Tuesday. Today's more of a day for GameStop. GameStop had a nice breakout there today. AMC had its day yesterday and GameStop didn't do so good yesterday. Now GameStop has a green day, AMC slowed down today. They switch off. That's all. AMC's still rallying. But GameStop had the development. There's what the fuck is that? Wrong AMC chart. It's like AMC altcoin on Bittrex. AMC USD. At least he's not doing that. Actually, it's still over 15 psychological level. Oh. Well, it's still very much rallying, but it wasn't able to clear that local top resistance. Followed S&P, kind of flaccid there today. S&P still looks great for the next couple of weeks. Finished the month. AMC finished the month nice and green. Alright, awesome. We're gonna dive into crypto some more. Let's just take a 2-minute Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a real blast. That was a lot of fun and very productive. Great stuff. You're all doing awesome. Really proud of everyone. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Crypto pirates. It's not just crypto crew anymore. Crypto pirates. Because we're not just stock pirates anymore. But just like the S&P, Bitcoin finished kind of flaccid there. Right? Still looks incredible for the rest of the month. We can bump over 20 right now in the next 15 minutes. Let's see what it's got. Let's look for any more altcoin moves too. There's that one that shot up 500% today. Oh, this could be any one of the altcoins tomorrow. Shit got real. See what I mean? I've been hyping up like just wait till the altcoins start squeezing. They're starting to squeeze. Look at that. That could be any one of our favorite altcoins fucking tomorrow. Like Jasmine just absolutely sends it any day now. It's getting exciting. Where's the bearishness? Where's the warning signs? Like, time to shine crypto. Yeah, even SHIBA's bullish. My goodness. They're right where we want them. Let's just take a quick minute. If anyone needs it. Lower the sales. Maybe not. Okay, keep the sales up for Bitcoin. Just a bit longer. Lower the adrenaline. What a day. Alright. Let's see what crypto's got. I was looking throughout the day for any developments. Not much there. It's like it hadn't kicked in yet. That dollar dip hadn't really kicked in yet on it. It's basically the stock market's fault. Hey Mark, yeah, I'm sure I got your email. I'll check after the show. If I didn't, I'll let you know next time you're here tomorrow. Hey Josh Kobe. Yeah, crypto's so bullish, even SHIBA. I wanna keep going like 30 more minutes. I really shouldn't, because I got a lot to do today. Take care of my newborn dog. But that's later. So just make sure we didn't miss anything, really. The overall situation remains the same. Where we were over the weekend last week. That 20k area, of course. The altcoins kind of waiting for that signal. In fact, they're more waiting for that 500 billion signal on the altcoin market cap chart, or total 2. We're at 482. There's the recovery on the day. There's a morning paper hand. Bounce right back. So really, actually, the altcoins can send it right back up to the 500 bills right there. That's why it was a good entry for day trades this morning. Crypto. That's the bounce spot. Short term, and it's progressing nicely. We're just not over 500 right now. I blame the S&P. I blame the stocks for that. If it wasn't for the stock market, Bitcoin would already be over 20k right now. It's like it's holding it back. All the panic out there, market madness. Give us some more time to plan, accumulate a bit of a luxury. I'm curious for the crypto pirates. Are you ready for the charts to blast off like that on our altcoins? Look what some of them are starting to do. Really, in one day there, since yesterday, yeah, it got a news catalyst. Well, exactly. It's undervalued and it got a catalyst and it started a big recovery. That looks like the start of a bigger bull run in the long term on Voyager. That 600% is that tiny candle right down there. That's all it is on a long-term chart. That's a huge squeeze for one day on an altcoin. That's what it looks like on the long term. It doesn't even look that crazy. It looks like the beginning of it trying to get up here. It went up 600% one fucking day because it's really trying to go thousands of percents. 20x from the bottom. Hope you all have a nice day. I can sense the shift, you can feel it in there. The season is beyond ready. Oh, you've been down the handling. Me too. I'm hyped for the upside. I am gonna put it up to a poll. The conservative bet won again for the S&P. More people voted red. That was the safe bet. S&P daily close. And we just wanted it to close green. I really am curious, so I'll just throw it out there, see who chimes in. Okay, it's just a vote. Get a sense of where you're all at. Have you finished your accumulation? Are you ready for your crypto to go straight up 600% tomorrow? If it were to do that? Or are you still making entries? You still want to stay down for another couple months or something? Altcoin blasts off. Nah, or fuck yeah. Nah, or fuck yeah. Where y'all at? With your accumulation, with your mindsets, and are you ready for that kind of action on crypto? On Jasmine, Kelly always was ready. You're the best, Kelly. I'm voting fuck yeah. I want that. I don't want to sway anyone's opinion, though. No wrong answer. And maybe you're still dollar cost averaging in, you're getting like $100 crypto every week, and you don't want them to go up too far yet. Maybe I should have asked just straight up, does anyone not want crypto to go up yet? You know what I mean? Is anyone still trying to get like their beginning positions or something? They're not in yet and they're working on it. I don't know. It's hard to imagine why we've had a whole year. That's exactly. Fuck yeah, let's go. You gotta be there with us. I want you to be there along the way. Crypto bull run will be just like last year. Mark's holding some NFTs for sure. Uchi Deshi say made 10x on an NFT yesterday in one day on the GameStop marketplace. Me hoes ready. Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright, well, I'm glad. Whoa! West Virginian in the house. Hey, boost. Let's fucking go now. Whoa, look at all this gifted. Woo! Wow, like so much, man. What a surprise. That was beautiful. Oh, whoa, look at all the experience rolling in. Stock Pirates leveling up. Fuck yeah. See flowers like Rue underwater in my cock even leveled up. And they're in Plaza. Hey, they all deserve it. They've all been here. Even Mike's been popping in frequently. That's fucking hype. Heck yeah, man. Wow, good to see you. What an entrance. Forgot that was even a thing. Party time, West Virginia's here. Crack open the bottle of rum. We're going on a bull rum. That's sick. I would have been hyped just to see you popped in. It's been a minute. Yeah, wow. Still got the diamond. Legit. Yeah, much respect, bro. You're always welcome here. For real. Captain's got your back. You good. That's looking awesome. You know, I'm gonna kick in there too, cause look, we got some crew down there without their pirate hats. So there they are. They need their hats. Which I want to level up. Whoa, there's a bunch of them. Let's give everyone a pirate hat today. We all gonna need it where we're going. What's your Daniel? We'll make you nice and green. They're giving them the people who actually are consistently surfing the waves. Y'all earned it. Credit to everyone who's getting through this storm. Made it through the hardest part of it all. Nice, that's more like it. Now they're all decked out. You know, the characters running around still, that's a hype. Crypto pirates. That's where we're at, West Virginia, by the way. We decided it's not just about the stock market. We're not just stock pirates. No. Markets are hot. Lots of markets. Real estate. Crypto. Oh, we're crypto pirates. Another surprising result with the vote. 100% votes for fuck yeah, let's go. Awesome. I'm glad y'all ready. It seems no one's wants the coins to stay down much longer. We're done with accumulating. We've had a whole year. It has been that long. It's crazy to think about. Let's see where our first altcoin entries were. Right here on the first Bitcoin dunk. It was at all-time high, 65,000. Crashed down, nice retracement. 55%. That's where we were first pillaging the altcoins. That was last July. It's July now. That was last year. And then we got the August breakout. So we had those decent entries on crypto literally a year ago. We had some nice accumulation spots here. These were nice entries too. And then this was good accumulation. Down here, very undervalued, where it can recover right back up just as quick as those breakout stocks like Lucana, like Bitcoin itself can do this here. Because it dropped down so fast, straight down, straight up. Looks like not till we get that dollar dip though. That was probably enough dollar craziness for one day, but you never know by the time we check in the morning nowadays. There's literally, you cannot predict where the dollar's gonna be overnight, like over the next couple hours, and then pre-market and stuff. It could be way up there again, spiking up, and then we're dropping down. It could keep going down, and then we're just running all day. It's a coin flip there where it's gonna be in the morning, essentially. But that was good progress. That's probably enough for one day. Just kind of slowed down, and then tomorrow, big rallies again. So now we're getting them on the altcoins. We had them on a bunch of stocks lately. We can be thinking about which ones are going to go next. It's at that point where Bitcoin's healthy enough, bullish enough here. There's nothing to be concerned about right now. It's valid to be pillaging altcoins. Which ones are going to be the next to go? The way I suspect it's going to work here is really the ones that have dropped down the most, just like the stock markets. That's because look, that's where these strategies are coming from. Whoa, Jay Donegan here? Hey, Jay Donegan. Good to see you stopping in. I saw your character down there. Hold that thought. Let's give him this pirate hat. He used to wear the the motorcycle helmet with the American flag on it. The voice chat. I'm sure some of you remember. I know he's still on Discord. He's always been here. I was feeling left out. Oh, thanks again for the sevens, bro. It really means a lot. I'll read that after, but sounded nice from the first couple words. Fish pump. And it'd be awesome to have you stop in by more too. I know you pop in from time to time, but...
Glad to catch you with Captain Denwo. Trading your stream looks great, and I would be here if I could be. Love all you pirates and mermaids.
Hey, try not to get any salt water and capsize. Sentimental day. I'm seeing some of the OGs, the AMC vets and stuff, who got swiped away with their real life responsibilities. And they weren't here maybe the last 6 months. In West Virginia, it has been stopping by, showing lots of support when it can. Which is really cool. So I know he means it. He would be here if he could be. So just going on, take care of family and everything. I know. And that's what he said 6 months ago, 9 months ago. Real life got in the way. Some people had to back off a bit from going hard on the charts. Take care of their real life responsibilities, but still keeping up with the market, still sticking to the plan, still diamond handsing their undervalued plays. So they never fell overboard, but I'm seeing them come back and be excited about how the charts are looking. Hell yeah, Jay Donegan. I'm really excited for that. That's really positive. Jay Donegan says he's going to try and be more active. Truth lives here. So, I know they're still out there. I might feel like some of them are absent. And we miss their presence. Like, you know, some of the ladies. Dragon Mom. Dragon Mom been busy or family? Send her a message. Right, but they're taking care of their responsibilities, and then they're getting back into the markets when stuff's getting good again. That's I love to see it. Alright, great. Before I get too sentimental, let's wrap things up. Things on a positive note. Because they could have fell in the middle of the ocean during all that tough last 6 months. And then they wouldn't be coming back, but they didn't, and they are. West Virginia says, I have a job now. Oh yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, I've seen some other links you post on Twitter or whatever. It's all good. If you're getting paid for that, I hope you are. I hope that's what it is. I wish like our channel was big enough to pay you a salary to do what you do, because you deserve it. But he said his captain saved him many times. So he never fell overboard or anything. He never, those people, they're hanging in there, but they might be busy with real life lately. Powderhound's one of them. Pops in from time to time. They're getting more active again. They're coming back. They're excited. It's really positive. The charts are ready. Cause it's like hell, even AMC is making money right now, Charts are ready for some action. It's time to come back, kick some ass. And really, I'm the one who suggested that they do that. Some of the traders were getting overwhelmed, getting lost in the sauce 6 months ago, 9 months ago, and I told them they should take some time off, and now they're coming back. Excellent. That was a special day. I enjoyed today. Alright. Now look where crypto's going. It's still shooting for 20. We're just not gonna chart it all night long. What'll be really interesting is checking where it is in the morning. If it's up 21,000 in the morning, 22,000. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely West Virginia. I'm open to all collaborations, really. I'm always up for having a friendly conversation. Just asking if it'd be cool to refer the name producer of a different YouTube show. They want to interview some real traders, and I'm about as real as they get. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, you can shoot my email or just have the conversation, let me know. Because really I've been wanting to, I haven't really reached out yet. Because we're just so focused on what we're doing. But yeah, if somebody else were to set it up, even better. I don't have to do anything. I just pop on their show and talk about stuff. Sounds fun. You don't owe me anything. So of course now dollar at that resistance. Of course we finished the day right on the line, just like yesterday. Crazy. It's starting to turn and starting to go red. Get that dollar dip now that the bells hit. So by the time we check this in the morning, dollar can be way down, Bitcoin can be up a couple $1,000s. Be right back where it was the other day, 22. Not even just 21, but 22 up here where it was a few days ago. Whoa! Woo! What's up? Ew. More experience points. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's lit. More. Level ups for everyone. Ooh, I didn't cart hit like that. That's fucking sick. I believe for real, like those dudes are gonna love that. They're all active. E-Hole was here earlier. Elgin has been popping in like once every week or two. East to West, he's still here. Frequently. John Dragomir is here all the time. Oh yeah. And the exec, those are perfect people for him to go to. That's awesome. So I believe it goes to people who don't even have a gem, so they're gonna love that. Like they might not even be here right now, but when they see their gem in the chat, they're gonna fucking be hyped about that. I'll let them know who it came from. She's been out there farming the experience points. There's always a pirate at heart. Bringing back the treasure. That's what you owe. That's all you owe me is go get that treasure for yourself. You can do stuff like that. Live that life. They really do all deserve it there. Oh no, dude, that was perfect. It really is. The random's even better.
It's been a minute since I put something in the captain's treasure chest. I've missed this.
Hey, Dominican. Thanks so much. The surprise sevens in the day. Y'all are the best. Alright, enough or you're gonna make me tear up. Thanks so much. Or else I'm gonna have to cut the camera. Special day for the captain. Yeah, that's the real world connections. That's how it transcends beyond the internet, beyond the chart. I sure remember what West Virginia looks like on camera. I know your face. I know your name too. You probably know mine. Denwo. The world about to know when they see the crypto pirates raking in 10x profits at the end of the year. Damn, just wait till the world hears about all the crypto treasure we pillaged. The ocean power up 15% after hours. Kala 10%. Kala looking nice. That's set up for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Finishing the week strong. There was nothing concerning today. Even the bear charts are green. That could be the real pivot. Dollar, Mark's good. Firing Ken and SHIBA. And those last call pillagings on the dirt cheap altcoins. Because SHIBA really is the prime example right now. And as silly as it is, it's really... I think this is where we should end the show with the SHIBA chart. It only makes sense to, because we're talking all day psychology and braving the face of danger and trying to focus on the ones that have come all the way back down to the bottoms because mistakes were made. The SHIBA traders done fucked up. Mistakes were made right here on SHIBA. That's representative of all those other altcoins. VeChain, Litecoin, everything. Essentially across the board. So if even SHIBA can do it, and it's been doing it, nearly 100% insta bounce already from that low. It's already left the bottom. It's already beyond the hot bevy. And it's about to break out, get that smash up with Bitcoin there. And it can send it right back to this top here, full 10x. And it feels like that's the perfect way to conclude the altcoins because it's more than any one chart. We could go through every single one chart, but SHIBA tells the whole story, everything we need to know. The bounces are already there, the recovery's already began, the further Bitcoin's up, it's gonna rally. Get some juicy targets. Where's SHIBA gonna be end of the year? We got the deep fucking value entries. The entries couldn't be better, so there's nothing to wait for. In fact, the plan's all in place. Now all we're waiting for is the charts to catch up. We're just waiting for the reality, the future to become the reality. Eyes on the prize. I expect them to do that. At this point, there's nothing saying otherwise. We got this. We got these trades on lock. Okay, I'm hyped. Tomorrow's gonna be great too. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your day, and take care. Watch out, crypto pirates are ready. 100% votes for altcoin blasts off. Fuck yeah, let's go. We're ready. We're going. It's happening.